That underscore boy underscore Jake just bloomed.
Whoops. There we go. Oops. 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 Hit music too early. Too early. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, and thank you to Jake for blooming for 30 months. That's a lot of months. That's like... That's getting close to 3 years. That's getting close to 3 years. And good morning to Punk Asian, and good morning to Pembu, and good morning to Fake Crate, and good morning to Deffins, and good morning to Mixed Page, and good morning to Lich Chicken, and good morning to... I think that's everybody. Yeah. Thank you for paying your taxes, Punk Asian. And let me say hi to the people in the YouTube chat, because you are also important. And it seems Pembu is the only one who said hi on YouTube so far. Hello, Pembu. Hello. Hello. Sorry. I am a whack. I am a whack. It took me a while, but I am a whack. Hweh. Time to be visible. Hold on. Time to be visible. In time to mute my BGM. In time to turn on more energizing music. Oh, now it doesn't work. Now it doesn't work when I try to tap to... Ugh. There we go. Are you hearing that? No, you're not. Why aren't you hearing that? Peculiar. Peculiar. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Eggy a whack. Eggy a whack. I feel like this morning was weird because I whacked and I was like, ugh. And then I was like, do I want to stream Deltarune today? I might be too EP. And I was like, ugh. So I go, ugh. And then I got out of bed. And then I ate breakfast, like, ugh. And then after breakfast, I'm like, actually, I feel nice and good. And I think I will stream Deltarune. Yes, what was for brekkie? Normal, is extremely normal breakfast. Breakfast so normal that, so the calorie counting app I use has an option for when you log meals where you can log the same meal as a previous day. And I realized that it was quite literally the same meal as yesterday. Like, I went to put in, because usually I make slight adjustments, you know? Like, it'll be like, oh yeah, like breakfast was, I ate like one more strawberry today than I did yesterday or something like that. But it was like, I went and I was checking as I was inputting stuff, and I was like, oh no, this is exactly the same as yesterday, like down to how many grams of cheese there were. Very summer vibe. Wake up, suffering, drink water. Oh, I was just thirsty. Yeah, yeah. I think for me, my problem lately too has been like, I tend to drink a lot of water before I go to bed. I had this issue for a while where I kept drinking like way too much water before I went to bed, and then I would wake up in the middle of the night and I would just like really need to pee. So I would like go pee, I would go back to sleep, and then I would wake up like at the correct time, and then I would still need to pee. So I'm like, okay, maybe I need to cut back on that specifically. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say, it's been pretty cool in the past few days. Like even yesterday I went to the gym and I like, you know, put on a t-shirt and such as one does, and I walked outside, I'm like, why am I cold? I should have put on a sweater. Especially after leaving the gym, you know, when you're like sweaty and then like a slightly chilly wind blows and you're like, ugh. I mean, I guess it's August 21st. There's only what, like 10 more days of August? Yeah. Weh. Egg, hello Dan1214. I am Egg, yes. That's so nice the weather got colder. Yeah, sometimes the AC blasting so hard it gets too cold. I think that's my problem is, so my grandma likes to blast the AC, but she doesn't really go outside. So I think she just kind of chooses how hard to blast the AC based on vibes because like she doesn't know what the temperature is outside. But then also I am in the basement. I sleep in the basement and I stream in the basement, which is nice when it's hot because it means that, like, you know, things are nice and cool down here. But on the other hand, the problem is that in the winter, or like if it's anything but super hot, then it's kind of cold down here. I remember a few nights ago I had to sleep with like thick pajamas and an extra blanket, and I was like, what am I doing? It is August. It is summer. What am I doing? But I don't know. I feel like what tends to happen, I feel, is that like it gets cooler at the end of August, and then suddenly in September it gets really warm for like 2 more weeks. Like, I feel like I remember this happening constantly when I was in school, of just like going back to school and they're still like blasting the AC. Yeah. I'm under the roof in an old building, and 85 to 95 Fahrenheit or 30 to 32 Celsius makes me suffer. Oh no. You are in. I used to, like, the room that I lived in at Eggy parents' house was on the, because it was like a townhouse, right? It was like a 3-story townhouse. Like, they're not big floors, but there's just 3 of them. And my room was like, it was at the front of the house, and it was on the 3rd floor. And so because it was at the front of the house, because of where the window was facing, I had a pretty big window too. Because of where the window was facing, it became like the hottest room in the house, because that's where the sun would be blasting in the middle of the day. And I didn't have especially thick curtains because I like... Here's my problem. Eggy, your audio, loud music, okay. Oh, that's better. I'm streaking. I mean, you don't have to say it like that. Thank you, but you don't have to say it like that. Yeah, summer, false fall, summer too. Exactly. I feel so bad for the kids here. They're back in school and the AC units never work, and it's like regular 90 Fahrenheit to 100 Fahrenheit days. Yeah, I don't know. It's like usually here it only lasts for like a month or so in those conditions. But still. I think your school's got ACs? Yeah, I think mine did. I seem to remember my school having. I don't think the whole school had it. I think it was only certain hallways. But I think for the most part they had it. Portables also had really good AC, I remember. Like, even in elementary school, I was in a portable for like 4 years straight. And I remember the main school would often get super hot, but everyone in the portables was just kind of quite literally chilling, because for whatever reason the portables just had like better air conditioning than the classrooms themselves. It was very strange. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. I was gonna say something before. Yeah, so my window, I think my problem is my eternal battle between I like daylight, but I don't want to be too hot. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you can have one without the other. Because that's something I really miss with my room on the 3rd floor in Eggy City, in previous Eggy City, was that, like, I would wake up, like, I found, even when I go to visit my parents, I still sleep in that room, right? And I wake up way easier. Like, in the morning, I feel like my sleep schedule is, like, infinitely better when I'm in a room that has a big window. Because, like, in the morning, I'm gonna wake up anyway, because light is just, like, flooding in. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why my sleep schedule has, like, completely fallen off. It's just sleeping in the basement when you only have a tiny window means that, like, I remember at some point, I bought an alarm clock. I remember talking about this. I've definitely discussed this before. But I bought an alarm clock that had a big light to it. So basically, like, I put it next to my bed, it just shines a big bright light in my face when I wake up in the morning. And I found that really helped, because one of the things I realized, I remember once going into my room at like 2 in the afternoon on a sunny day when the lights were off, and I was like, you know, no wonder I seem to be having trouble with, like, waking up in the morning, because I feel like my brain, like, it was so dark in the room that I don't think, if I didn't know the time, my brain would have not known it was 2 p.m. Like, my brain, like, the window is not very big. I actually took off the curtains, which is probably a privacy concern. But on the other hand, the curtains were also blocking, like, 80% of the light from getting in. That's how badly I think I need daylight. I hope I can visit my parents soon, because I'm like, I want to sleep in that room and fix my sleep schedule. Like, I think the last time I visited, I feel like my sleep schedule almost, like, reset itself. Like, it just fixed itself, just by virtue of being in a room with a big window. Yeah. This egg is powered by the power of the sun. Solar-powered eggy. No Alarmo. I don't know, will Alarmo shine a bright light in your face? Because, like, I found it was so easy to accidentally sleep through my alarm if it was, if there was no light. Because, I mean, I also bought this alarm clock, I think, while I can't remember when I bought it, but I think it was while I was still working. It might have been. Because I was waking up at, like, 5:30 a.m., so there wasn't much sun then anyway. So just, I feel like having something bright in my face kind of helped. It's not pleasant. It's not as pleasant as having actual sunlight when you wake up, but, you know, it helps. Alarmo will wake you up with Splatoon noises, I think. Yeah, I know there was, like, a few different themes. Like, I know there's, like, Zelda noises and Mario, and have they added more? I can look this up. I have internet. I'm on the internet. Let's see. Nintendo Alarmo themes? I think, yeah. Let's see. Themes list. What do we got? No, I don't need to know how to set up the themes. I want to know what they are. Okay. So what do we got? Mario Kart 8 themes, Pikmin 4 themes, Ring Fit Adventure, Sploon 3, Super Mario Odyssey, Zelda, more Mario, Animal Crossing. Oh god, you know, as much as I would want an Animal Crossing alarm clock, I feel like if I had Animal Crossing as the theme, I feel like I would never get out of bed. I feel like that might be just a little too chill. Yeah. In my experience, it also just helps with being able to wake up and the room is lit because of sunrise clock, so I'm most likely to go back to sleep because it's not as dark. Yeah. Again, I wish... I can't replace the sun. I can only replace the sun with a lamp for so long. I crave the sun. Where's my silence occasionally interrupted by Pikmin noises alarm? I wonder what the sounds are for Pikmin. Like, I'm looking at the list of sounds that they have, and I'm like, I don't think any of them are just Pikmin, Pikmin, Pikmin. Pokemon Sleep has a really good alarm built into it. It does a thing where it analyzes your sleep movement to try to find when you're in a lighter part of the REM cycle, so you wake up easier. Interesting.
Anything about Deltarune, so I'll go when game start. Boo.
Is Eggy cute today? A little bit, I think. I washed my hair and let it dry naturally, and now it is poof. I mean, poof. I gave in. You know, okay, I gave in, but I'm also justifying it to myself, because I bought expensive shampoo, but I'm justifying it to myself because I'm like, okay, I cut my hair shorter, my hair's a bit shorter, so it means that, like, I'm gonna go through shampoo and conditioner slower, right? Which means that, like, you know, a bottle of shampoo will last me longer now that I have shorter hair compared to longer hair. Expensive shampoo conditioner is so worth it. I know, and that fact makes me mad. Like, if you buy something expensive and it sucks, then you can, like, feel kind of indignant about it. But, like, if you buy something expensive and it works, you're like, now I'm gonna have to, like, feel bad. Now I'm gonna have to, like, go back. If I ever am in a position where I can't afford it anymore, I'm gonna have to go back to, like, old, cheap shampoo and then, like, be mad because I now know what's possible, you know? Like, now that I know this is possible, because it's working really nicely. I bought it because, one of the things.
Your viewers for shampoo.
I mean, I guess I could probably put it on Throne. I imagine there's probably like an Amazon link for the one I've been using. Cause yeah, like I had like parts of my hair that are bleached, and I could tell that there was like some damage there because like the bleached part was like crunchier than the rest of my hair. So I wanted something that would like soften the bleach part because I felt like my normal conditioner just kind of wasn't doing anything. And unfortunately, it's working. Meanwhile, men's 15 and 1. Yeah, but like men, I mean, I guess maybe if you're a guy with longer hair. But like I feel like with men's with short hair, I feel like your hair, it's not long enough to notice the difference, right? Like if you have hair that's like an inch long, like no one's gonna notice how soft it is.
Conditioner and give my hair volume.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you're like, why does my hair like feel so much nicer after going to a salon? And then you realize that like it's not because the hairdresser is magic, it's just because sometimes expensive products work better. I got like neck length. Yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, my hair is, I mean, again, it's shorter than it used to be. Because, like, my hair before was, like, until, like, last month, it was, like, down to, it wasn't quite down to my butt, but it was, like, kind of down to, like, you know where the back meets the butt? It was kind of down to there. That's how long it had gotten. And, yeah, it was getting to the point where, like, I was going through so much conditioner. Because that's the thing, is when you have, the more hair you have, the more product you need to use each time. Yeah, like tailbone almost, yeah. So like when you have hair that long, you have to like, you have to really, really like use so much product. I think I mentioned this, like I had bought this one tube of something that was expensive and it worked, but the problem is that like I was using like a fifth of the bottle every time I was using it because I had so much hair that needed to be covered in order for it to work. So yeah, it is not that length anymore. I'm good now. I'm good now. I'm satisfied with the short hair for a while. I might have to get it trimmed soon, because that's the thing with short hair, is you have to go get it like redone way more often. So I'm gonna have to think about that. I wonder if, sometimes I wonder if like having short hair is more expensive than having long hair. Because it's like, yeah, you might go through shampoo and conditioner slower, but also you have to be like back at the salon like every 8 weeks or so to get the stuff redone. How often do you need to wash your hair at that length? Pretty much the same as...
Talk about expensive products is how little they give you per container as well. So when it works, you're just like, man.
Yeah. No, how often do I need to wash my hair? Maybe like once every... Usually every 2 or 3 days. About. I think it's about the same, as... Because the thing is that with your hair, the part... When your hair is dirty, right? It's the part that's at the scalp, right? It's at the roots. Because that's where the oil is happening, right? Like, unless you, I guess maybe if you live in, like, somewhere that's, like, really, like, dusty or polluted or something, maybe the rest of your hair would get dirty. But for the most part, it's at the roots, right? So the length of the hair doesn't really make a difference. I think the only thing I find is that, like, if you have shorter hair, if your roots are getting greasy, then it will show a little faster. But I don't know. Sometimes I'll stretch it an extra day with dry shampoo. But man. Oh, expensive products in little containers, though. You know what? You know what makes me mad? Okay. Does anybody? Okay, this I know this is not going to be an experience many people are going to relate to because I know I'm going to say this and everyone's going to be like, I have never done this in my life ever. But okay. If you've ever bought skincare that comes in a glass container, do you ever feel scammed? Because, like, that's one thing I've noticed when it comes to stuff in, like, glass versus plastic containers, right? Because plastic containers, they weigh barely anything, right? But glass containers usually are heavy. And the problem with the heavy glass container is both, like, when you buy it, it feels like there's more product than there actually is. Because you hold it in your hand, you're like, yeah, that's a thing that's full of product. And then... But no, most of the weight you're feeling is the weight of the glass container, right? And then, you know, when you're getting towards the bottom, like you almost get jump scared when you're getting towards the bottom because you're like, what? This thing was so heavy. If I thought I had so much left. No, it was the glass container. I look at product weight, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, like it's almost like, I know that it's technically like glass is more environmentally friendly than doing everything with plastic, but like I still kind of get thrown off with that, where I'm just like, that has to be somewhat intentional, right? That has to be somewhat intentional to make you feel like you're getting more than you actually are, right? Yeah, the clear gas container are thick as well, so it distorts the product inside of it. Yeah, it's easier to pull tricks like that when you're doing it with glass. I love it when my product is full of product. I don't know that the product is the word for like whatever's in the container, like moisturizer or something. Whenever I buy hair products for molding, I never check in. This last time someone took a big scoop out of it. Ugh. I guess that they're not sealed in the store. Or maybe you accidentally bought the tester. Yeah. I believe it's intentional, but also to protect it from like light exposure or something. I mean, again, I know that it's apparently like, you know, glass is better for the environment than plastic. But yeah. It's every time I'm like, what do you mean? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But yeah, no, it's... I bought the expensive shampoo, and I am unfortunately benefiting from it. Yeah, I buy like basic dandruff shampoo and the men's 25-in-1 body wash, and that's it. It's not even conditioner? You gotta use conditioner. I don't know, I feel like I've met like a substantial amount of guys who like didn't know what conditioner does. Like, especially guys I think around COVID in 2020 who were like growing out their hair for the first time, and they were like, why is my hair so crunchy? And then it's just like, use conditioner, and they're like, what is that? Okay, what's that for? What does it do? It's okay. Think of it like laundry. Okay, so if shampoo is your laundry soap, then conditioner is like your fabric softener. Because shampoo can dry out your hair. Conditioner is basically just like a bunch of oil that you're applying to just kind of like make it nice and soft again. Sometimes I wonder if it's easier to be bald, but that hair is nice to have. Yeah. Plus, being bald probably has its own, like you gotta maintain that still, right? Like, unless you're bald because all your hair fell out. Like, if you're being bald on purpose, you still gotta, like, maintain that, right? Yeah. I just cut like 22 inches off my hair a month ago. My scalp is happier. Showers are like a third of the time now, and oh my god, way less hair care product need. Yeah, that's been my experience too.
Out my hair during COVID on desking a friend why me using man shampoo. 2 pouces moins 1 makes my hair feels crunchy.
I'd also say that like 2-in-1s, like the combination shampoo conditioner, I've never found one that is effective. I think it's a case of like, don't half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. Like, I think I've never seen a 2-in-1 that effectively does either thing that it claims to do. I'll say going from long hair to bald, that the first night you put your head on a cool pillow is the best feeling. I don't know if being bald would be comfortable. Like, outside of the fact that I like having hair, like, I feel either I'd be cold or I'd be thinking all the time about how my head looks. Like, if you're bald, you have to be careful about a bunch of stuff. Did you know that, like, the top of your head is actually, like, one of the most common places for people to get skin cancer? Because, like, especially for, like, older people, like, who start balding, because the top of your head is not, like, for most of your life, it's covered with hair, I feel like it would be, like, basically you have to put sunscreen on the top of your head, is what I'm saying, if you're bald. You have to remember to put sunscreen on the top of your head, or at least wear a hat, because otherwise, if you don't think about it enough, then, like, you're just gonna be getting, like, repeated sunburns there. They're just gonna be, like, infinite sun damage. Because it's, like, the exact top of your head, right? Like, that's where the sun's hitting first. It's probably super easy to wear wigs for cosplay when you're bald. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I've gotten sunburn on my head. It's brutal. Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. Gotta be careful. Just wash your hair and then moisturize with something with sunscreen. Well, okay, if you have hair, to be clear, if you have hair, you don't need to put sunscreen on your scalp because your hair can, like, your hair is protecting your scalp from that, to be clear. But if you are bald, that's when you have to start thinking about it. That's when you have to start thinking about it. Put sunscreen on your face, though. Make sure to put sunscreen on. Shout out to hair havers. Hair havers. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's some scientific... Because I always thought, like, what is the point of balding, right? Like, what is the point of, like, the body deciding, like, when it hits a certain age, that, like, we don't need hair anymore, it's fine. That I've never understood. Like, what the... Is there any purpose to this? Like, does it help with anything? To become smooth? I mean, I guess that's a purpose, but, like, I'm thinking, like, in terms of, like... aerodynamics. Well, I'm just like, I don't know, like, surely, like, cavemen were balding, but I don't think aerodynamics were, like, helping them, like, chase the mammoth faster or something. Because it's, like, one of those things where it's, like, it can be a sign of disease, like, hair loss can be a sign of disease, but also sometimes it's just a thing that happens, and nothing is wrong, it's just a thing that happens. But less things to maintain, don't gotta spend resources on hair follicle generation and upkeep if you turn them off. That's true, I guess. But then why does it happen for men and not for women? I know that it's like a chemical hormone thing, but, like, for what reason were they like, okay, like, why would it be useful for men to lose their hair but not for women to lose their hair? Because, like, women, I mean, I guess our hair does, like, it thins out as we get older. But it doesn't, like, it's very rare to see somebody, like, I feel like usually if a woman is balding, like, 90% of the time there's, like, some other health condition involved. It's not just, like, you got old and now you're bald. Yeah, alopecia in women do be happening. Yeah, but it's like I said, it's not like... Yeah, too much testosterone, if I remember correctly, is what causes male pattern baldness. Yeah, that I am aware of. Yeah, hence why there's a lot of trans women who go on HRT and immediately their hair unthins and reshines. Yeah. I know also the other way around, like, you may begin balding is, like, one of the bajillion, like, things that they warn you about for people who, like... For people who go on testosterone, that's, like, one of the things that they have to, like, warn people about is, like, you may go bald. This is it's not guaranteed that it's gonna happen to you, but it could. Yeah. I think in men it's still a negative side effect, but more common, yeah, and linked to testosterone. I mean, it's also genetic, right? Like, in terms of, like, if people in your family go bald early, then, like, you're more likely to go bald early. But then again, I'm like, maybe, I don't know what the purpose of hair going gray is either, right? Because that happens to everybody. I like the distinction for women losing their hair because it's alopecia and it's serious and sad. When men balding, it's male pattern balding and it's a punchline. Well, I think it's because, like, for men, it's considered, like, it's like an age thing. So I guess it's just like, haha, you're old now. Whereas I guess for women, it's like, it doesn't necessarily happen to you when you hit a certain age. So it's like, oh no, there's something else going on here. But yeah. But I started losing hair at 35. I think most of my dad's side is actually pretty good for hair. I don't know about my mom's side, but in terms of hair, my dad's side, I think him and all of his brothers, I think. Yeah, they all still have all or most of their hair, I think. But yeah, I think it's misandrous and hurtful. I mean, it's one of those things where it's probably like a huge adjustment, right? If you're going bald, because it's like, okay, I look like a completely different person now, and I just have to live with that. But yeah, I take after my mom and her dad had an afro till the day he died. Yeah, I think, again, I'm trying to think if there's anybody. I mean, obviously my grandpa was bald for like the time I knew him, but also when I was born, my grandparents were already like in their 60s, and I think it's pretty common for men to lose hair by then. So, like, yeah, I think it's pretty common. It's pretty common. But also too, I know that like women going gray at a certain age is also a genetic thing. I know my grandma said that like, cause like the whole time that I've known her, I've never seen her with dyed hair. Like she's always had gray hair the entire time I've known her. And apparently she decided to stop dyeing her hair. Cause again, when she started going gray, she was like dyeing it for a while, like most women do. But then when when the oldest of our cousins was born, like the first one, she was like, okay, I'm a grandma now. I can have short hair, or not short hair, I can have gray hair. It's okay, it's acceptable. I'm literally a grandma now. So, yeah, and then she just like never went back. Yeah. You also get the freshly shaved tan lines when you first take that step to go from balding to now just shave it the rest of the way. Yeah, it's like the... You're right, because like balding is like a process. It's not like just like all your hair is gone. It's like part of your hair is gone, and then you gotta like maintain it. Yeah, I knew a guy in college who went gray in his 20s, and it's just what it is. Yeah, it's a genetic thing. I don't know at what age my mom went gray. Because, like, I don't know at what age my mom started dyeing her hair is the thing. Like, when I look at old pictures of my mom, her hair was darker. I think she had darker hair when she was younger. Unless all the pictures just have, like, weird lighting or something, I think she had darker hair when she was younger. But then when she started going gray, I think the color that she was dyeing it with was like a lighter brown. So, I don't know... Like, I don't know what my mom's natural hair color originally was. Because, like, I feel like probably... Because, again, my mom had me when she was a bit older, right? So, I feel like by the time I was born, she had already probably either started dyeing her hair or was, like, by the time I was old enough to remember stuff, I feel like she probably was dyeing her hair. Her mom was counting on you to have a baby so she can stop and be gray. I don't think that's happening for me specifically. I think me and my sister are going to be engaged in, like, an eternal staring contest where we both hope that the other one is going to be the one who ends up having children. Like... I feel like for her it's actually more likely. I think she's closer to having like the level of stability necessary to having children. She's closer to there than I am, I think. Okay, Eggy sister, get it together. Yeah, she's closer. I think she's closer to it than I will ever be. But yeah, no, I think... Yeah, I don't know how old my mom was when she started dyeing her hair. Because again, there's older pictures of her where she has darker hair, but like I don't remember any of those pictures because I was like, 6 months old. So, yeah. Dang, baby sister more stable than senior egg. Look, okay, the thing is that like I am the test prototype for my sister. I think this is like the curse of being an older sibling, is that like I am the test prototype for... I think you become the test prototype for all your younger siblings, right? Like... you were the first child, so your parents didn't, like, 100% know what they were doing. So, you become the test prototype, right? Like, all the lessons that they learned from raising you, they applied to your siblings. And then they were like, okay, we're not gonna make that same mistake again. Like, I think about how, like, my sister had way more freedom to go places, when she was in high school than I did, I think. Even though we're not that far apart in age, we're only a few years apart. I remember, like, in high school, like, I would have to, like, get permission and everything to go places. And then meanwhile, my sister was just like, yeah, I'm going out, when she was the same age, and I was like, but I guess, again, that was just, like, I guess you're overprotective of your first child, and then when your first child, like, survives and does things and then is fine, then you're like, oh, maybe I just didn't need to do that. And then they make different mistakes. Yeah, but I mean, there's only 2 of us. There's no third child, so we're probably good on that front.
Ego, Eggy, Eggy, Egu, Bobel.
Hello, Faye. Good morning, Faye. No pushback. You are a rules follower. Your parents probably said ask and you did. No, but like my sister, like I remember, like when I was in grade 10, I think. Yeah, it was grade 10 because we had recently moved, and me and some friends were like, we want to go downtown, just like to a big mall downtown, and we're gonna take the bus there and stuff. And I remember my mom, like, there was so much planning involved. My mom was like, okay, I don't want you to go straight from the house, so I'm gonna like drop you off at your friend's house, and then both of you are gonna get on the bus together, and then then you have to like text me when you get there, and then like there was so much planning involved for what was essentially just like a trip to the mall. And then I think about like my sister later, and some of it might have been also too, because like when I was that age, we had like just moved to a new city, so I guess my parents were just like, yeah, we don't know the city that well, so like if something happens, we don't know where stuff is. But I guess by the time my sister hit that age, we had been living there for a few years. But yeah, like there was so much planning involved for like going anywhere. Like even just like going to the mall with friends, it was like a lot of planning involved. And I just remember, yeah, like, and then for my sister, she's like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the mall, I'm gonna go downtown, and mom's like, okay, let me know when you get home. Yeah, I couldn't imagine setting my kid off on a quest. It's so much outside factors involved. I mean, yeah, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, you have to learn to do this regardless, right? We need a nickname for Eggy Sister. I don't know, does she need one? I only have one sister. I don't have any other siblings. I think Eggy Sister is a fine name. Like, Gavis Bettel literally has his twin brother on stream and calls him Bettel too, and that's just like the official name he's now gone with, right? Like, Eggy Sister is fine. Yeah, the same thing can't stop them from living life. Yellow? I am Egg, yes. Egg yolk. Yeah, because it's like, I think the thing is that like most things are not as scary or difficult to do as you think they are. So I think that like if you don't let kids figure things out on their own, then like they will just run with the assumption that everything is as big and scary as they originally thought, you know? Stable Eggy. Wow! Oh, thank you, Mixpatch, for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. I didn't realize there was a separate notification for that. But yes, thank you, thank you. Thanks for Chill Streams, Eggy. Thank you.
Mixpatch just bloomed. Thanks for Chill Streams, Eggy.
Converted from a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub, and then subscribe with Prime. Are you somehow subscribed twice? Did you subscribe twice? Is that a thing you can do? I'm gonna get double subscribed. I'm gonna use the emotes twice as much. That's weird. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was just like, emotes? I'm gonna use double the emotes. I'm gonna watch like -1 ads instead of 0. Yeah, you said she's more stable. I mean, that's true. I guess in terms of like, she has a very clear career path, I think. She has a clear idea of what she wants. I think I am a waffler. After high school, actually in high school, going out of high school, I kind of knew what I wanted to do. And then I studied it, and then it didn't work. So I worked retail for a year, and then I went back to school, and then I finished school, and then now, like, we are here. So I think that's the thing, is, like, she had a very clear idea of, like, the career path she wanted. Whereas, like, in high school, I was like, because, like, the thing is that, like, when you're in grade 9, people will be like, what do you want to do when you're done? Like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And you're like, I don't really know. But like when you're like in grade 9, people are like, yeah, that's fine, that's normal. And then, but then when you're like hitting grade 11 and 12, and then like you actually have to choose your courses based on like what you want to study in university, then it's like, people are like, what do you want to do? And you're like, I don't know. And then it becomes a problem. I wish I was like that. Now I'm stuck being a teacher's aide with horrible pay. Well, because like that's the thing. I think that like, I feel like most of the people I know who have been successful at a young age, it's not necessarily because they worked harder, just because like they knew, well, it's more like they knew what they wanted and they got it right on the first try, you know? Because there's a lot of people I think who know what they want, but they realize it later, right? Like they're in high school, they don't really know what they want to do, and then they like pick something that sounds sort of okay while they're in university, and then while they're there, they're studying like in college, and then they're like, you know what, actually I'd like to do this, and then they like switch majors, and then like that takes a little longer, so they graduate later than they were expecting. Whereas I feel like the people who are like able to like be most successful like immediately were like the people who are like, I want to be a software engineer, and then they like learn to be a software engineer and then get a co-op as a software engineer and then become a software engineer, right? Like I feel like that's probably what makes people successful more. Lots of luck too. Yeah. I think, yeah, middle child, 5 changes of majors in undergrad, studying in a different field in graduate school 14 years later, also changes careers at least 4 times now. Honestly, okay. When I was talking to my mom the other day, like on Facebook, and she was like, have you considered going back to school? And I'm just like, again? For the 3rd time? I'm just like I'm out here just like, it's one more... Just one more diploma, guy, dude. One more diploma, one more college program. This will be the one that works this time, surely. Just one more. Just one more. I would never go back to school. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate school. I think my problem with school is that it ends. The career gotcha. Will your industry work out, survive, not be oversaturated? Congrats, you made it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it's one of those things where you have some people who are like, I want to do something I like. Like, I want to do something I'm passionate about, right? Like, you have the people who are like, I like animation. I'm going to go into animation. But then you have other people who are like, I want to go into a place that will give me money. And then they're like, I'm going to be an accountant. And then they become an accountant. And it like, I guess that's also like a measure, not necessarily a measure of like, but it's like, I guess if there's people who are like, I don't know what I want, and it's financial stability and a lot of money, then like, I feel like they also get pretty far pretty fast too. Just one more degree cope. Yeah, if I go back, it wouldn't be for, it probably would not be for like a full 4 years again. Because like, okay, so I have like a one-year college diploma that was spa school. I have a 4-year like bachelor's degree that I took 5 years to do, but whatever. So if I went back, it would probably be for a short program, like not more than 2 years. It would probably be something boring, probably. Like, I feel like the ones I was looking at were like business administration or like law clerk, like something that's like not terribly interesting, but like, you know, I know that it will bring me stable employment, you know? Like, just something to put on my resume so that employers will like, you know, so I don't get like filtered by the system. It took me 10 years to pay it off and I didn't even graduate. I mean, I think in that regard, I was very lucky because my parents are the kind of people who are like, never ever take out a loan for anything ever. So, I didn't have student loans. Well, okay, I sort of had student loans, but they weren't really loans. It was just because like when I was applying for funding, they wouldn't let you check off the no loan option. Because when you would apply, so where I live, like you would apply for like a government, they gave out grants and loans, and the thing is that for whatever reason, I could only select the no loan option after I already applied. So basically it would just be like, I would be like, okay, I would like some funding, please. And they'd be like, okay, here's some grant and here's some loan. And I'm like, I don't want the loan. And they're like, okay, never mind. We won't give you the loan for the 2nd semester. But now you just have a bunch of money just sitting in your account. So usually I try to pay back the loan as soon as possible. But yeah, so I didn't have, my parents basically, they knew in advance, I guess. They're like, we do not want our children to have student debt. So they basically, I don't know how much they saved up. Because like, two post-secondary programs later, I was talking to my mom. She's like, you know, if you wanted to go back to school, like, we could probably pay for part of it. You still have some money left over. Like, I think they saved up enough with, like, I think they saved with the assumption that both me and my sister were going to be, like, getting PhDs or something. Because I think my sister, like, my sister has her master's, and, I mean, again, she also was, like, on that scholarship grind, but, yeah, they were able to pay for tuition for some of that, too, so, yeah. You get the predatory loans. You got egg eyes. I do have egg eyes. It's like my favorite detail on this model. I don't think the loan had any interest until you graduate. It's the place to take the loan and invest it until graduation. I guess that's one way to do it. I think my thing was just that, like, I was just annoyed that I had a bunch of money in my account that I didn't know what to do with. Because I'm like, I can't touch this, but it's just sitting around. That just bugged me. That just bugged me. And the fact that it kept happening every time, I'm like, am I stupid? Like, am I too stupid to figure out the system to get it to not give me a loan? The other thing too, okay, this one made me a little bit mad. So my final semester of school was my semester in Japan, right? Like that was my last semester of school. And I remember when I applied for funding for that year, I think basically I think because of some wonky thing, because I think the thing is like Japanese school years don't line up with North American ones, right? So technically the semester that I was there was like the length didn't match up with what they would generally consider like for a normal Canadian semester, right? Because usually like September to December is like the first semester in Canadian schools. Or it's like, that's like one half of the year, right? And then like January to April is another one. Like it's 3 months kind of. But in Japan, it was like school started in October and then it went until February. It doesn't line up at all, right? So I think because I was going abroad, that like confused the system. So long story short, at the end, like basically I graduated in June of the next year. And then I got this notice in November that's like, because I thought I paid off all my loans, and I got notice in November that's like, actually, we recalculated last year's funding. Please give us $1,000. We made a mistake. And I'm like, like I had the money at the time. I was just mad that I was just like, why did you do that in the first place? Why did you give me this much money in the first place? Especially since some of that was a grant. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, dew on the grass. But yeah. Rip up the loan, flee to Mexico, food truck ASMR. Well, the other thing too is I don't know what it's like for, like, comparing Canadian and American tuition. But, like, I don't feel like...
Mix Badge has
I don't
planted
feel like
a fill.
student loans are as big of an issue in Canada. Like, people definitely still have debt after school. Like, that's still, like, definitely an issue. But, like, sometimes I hear about the amount that Americans have when it comes to, like, what they paid for school, and I'm like, how? What? Huh? How? What? Oh, thank you, Mixpad, for gifting to Uphill. Enjoy the emotes, Uphill. Become eggplant. Get planted. But yeah. Can be silly when you try to be silly, you get in trouble. Oh, and thank you, Doomer Dante. Thank you for sprouting. Yeah, I paid my first tuition bill in all cash, and they thought I was a drug dealer. Did you, like, mail it to them in an envelope or something? No, because I think one thing I noticed, question for American people, do schools have differences in prices? Because in terms of tuition. Because one thing I've noticed for Canadian schools, I feel, is that, like, if you're a Canadian citizen, I'm pretty sure pretty much, like, all public universities and college, they cost roughly the same. In terms of tuition. Like, it might cost you more if you have a program that, like, has specific needs. Like, if you're, like, going into a program that, you know, you need to buy, like, materials for, like, I guess my spa school tuition was a little bit expensive for what it was, just because, like, we had to pay for, you know, the stuff that we were using in the spa. But yeah, state colleges are hella expensive. Yeah, so I think in Canada, one of the things I've noticed is that, like, I think most universities have roughly the same tuition fees. Like, there are still absolutely schools that are known for being rich kid schools, but I think what makes something a rich kid school in Canada is either being in, like, a big expensive city, or it's like, because it will have, like, programs that are popular with rich kids. So, like, if your school has, like, a lot of, like, business programs or, like, really high-level STEM programs, I think it kind of gets known as a rich kid school, compared to, like, I guess if you have more, like, social sciences or arts programs. And yeah, I guess if it's in a big city, like, I feel like University of Toronto is known for being, like, a rich kid school, kind of, in Canada, but that's more due to the fact that, like, it's expensive to live in Toronto, like, it's a big city, so of course the people who can afford to, like, move to Toronto to go to university there it's gonna be richer people, right? For public universities, varies by funding in the state, also different if the student is in state or out of state. Also, sometimes there's a third tier for people in a metro area that are technically out of state, and then we have some multi-state compacts, where if a state doesn't have a specific program, then you can take it in another member state and their resident tuition rate. See, I think the other thing too is I'm pretty sure in Canada it, like, carries over the entire country. Because I think, like, I might be wrong, but I think universities are, like, a nationalized thing, rather than a, like, province thing. Like, there definitely are differences. Like, for instance, if you are from outside of Quebec, because in Quebec, when you graduate high school, like, students in Quebec graduate high school at a younger age, and then they do something called cégep that's basically just, like, it's kind of like a pre-college thing. It's basically, like, a year or two of, like, I guess it's supposed to be kind of like a transitionary thing. So you graduate high school when you're, like, 17, and then you do, like, a year or two of cégep, and then you go to university. So I think if I remember correctly, because I know some people who went to study in Quebec, and if you, like, are coming in from another province, some programs will make you add, like, an additional year to your degree, because they're like, no, you need to do cégep. You need to get your cégep credits. And then you would go to, and then you would do the rest of your program, you know? Yeah. My state school was the cheap option. $5K a semester. Other schools in my area are like $20 to $40K a semester. What? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember how much I paid. It was absolutely not $20 to $40K a semester. What? Like, I think in Canada, I feel like things maybe have gone up since then. I'm trying to remember how much I paid for like, per semester, because I feel like it was kind of in that, like, $4,000 to $5,000 range, I think. Like, I don't know if this varies by program, but also, as well, I lived at home, so that was just, like, tuition alone. Again, like I said, I feel like for Canadian students, most of the expensive, like, there are people who are probably spending, like, $20K a semester, but those are expenses that they accrue because they're, like, living away from home, right? Or, like, things like that, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, pretty sure Canadian universities are on the provincial level, not national. Yeah, but, like, I don't remember people being like, oh, I'm going to, like, university in a different province, so it's going to cost more. I don't remember that being the case for anybody. So it might be a provincial thing, but I still feel like they cost the same across everywhere, right? Like, at least across the country, assuming you are already, like, a Canadian citizen or permanent resident, I guess. I'm not sure actually what the status is for permanent residents. All I know is it costs more for international students, but it's probably different if you're like, oh, I'm somebody who moved to Canada a few years ago and now I'm ready to go to university, versus, like, somebody who's like, hi, I'm a student from other country, I would like to go to university in Canada. I imagine that's two different cases, but... Yeah. Also, tuition varies by program level, and often some special fees for specific colleges or programs as well. Yeah, for the US, it's like... Again, that's one of those things where I'm just like... Maybe, like, student debt isn't... Like, it's still an issue in Canada, but, like, it's not as big of an issue because it's, like... The college itself is less insanely expensive. Like... Yeah, I feel like studying in a different province is rare. since we're so big and separate, unless you come from a smaller province or see, that's the difference, is it depends where, because, like, how do I say this? I used to live somewhere closer to Quebec, and it was very common for students from Quebec to study where I was, or for people to move from where I was to move to Quebec to study. I think it depends. It really depends. Like, it's not very common, like, if you live here, it's probably not very common to have students move to, like, British Columbia, or to, like, I mean, I guess some people might go to other schools, but, like, it's not terribly common unless you have, like, a very specific thing to do, right? But, yeah. My tuition for my semester with fees for 6 credit hours at graduate level is like $2,500 this semester at a public university. Okay, yeah. I think also too, we don't really, I mean, I know there are private colleges in Canada, but they're not like, they're a little bit different, I think. The accreditation is a little different. Because, like, usually when I hear about private colleges, they're usually not very big, and they're usually devoted to some particular thing, right? So, like, either it will be, usually I feel like they're more likely to be something, like, vocational. Like, I know that there's some, like, hairdressing schools that are considered, like, a college, like, they can give accreditations. But again, it's only in hairstyling, right? Or, I think Bible colleges largely fall under that umbrella as well. Like, the idea of, like, a school that's both big and privately owned is just, like, insane to me. Yeah. I went to a private small college with all my scholarships, and it was like $5,000 a semester. Yeah. I mean, then again, the other thing too is I was not on that scholarship grind. I did not think I was worthy of any scholarships. My sister was on that grind. I was not. Like, I don't know. I guess for a lot of times I was like, we're looking for like bright and motivated students, and I'm like, am I that? Am I that? I'm not sure. And I just never applied to anything. But then again, also my sister, like, because of what she studied, was in a field that was like, people love to give scholarships for that. Like, she even started applying, because my sister studied music, right? So she started applying, actually, for, like, she'd apply for every scholarship, even for stuff that she was like, I don't think I'm gonna qualify for this, because, this is a, like, scholarship for tuba players, and I do not play the tuba. But sometimes she would get picked. Sometimes they were just like, you know what? We don't have enough tuba players, so we're just gonna give this to somebody else who plays a different instrument. That's fine. So, like, I think she did apply for a few scholarships like that, where she's like, you know, technically this was not for me, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain. Yeah. I kept getting them because I'm smart, and I kept making Dean's List. Oh, look at this guy who's smart and made Dean's List. Yeah. Stanford, they had a state grant for anyone that went to an in-state college that would get their tuition paid if they had a certain GPA. I'd say 80% of the people that qualified for it didn't get it because it wasn't funded. I don't know. I think the other thing, too, is, like, I remember, there was a scholarship, I think, that my university would do for people who were studying stuff in French immersion. So if you were, like, a student coming out of a French immersion school, and then you wanted to study, like, you wanted to continue doing your studies in French, there was a scholarship you'd be able to get for that. But the problem with it was that, like, I think a lot of people didn't get it after their first year, because it was like, okay, you have to be taking, like, X number of courses in French, I think, for it to count. But also, you had to have an average of, like, 80% or higher. And I think a lot of people coming out of high school severely underestimate the amount of work you have to put in to get, like, an average of 80% in university. So that was one of those things where it's just, like, I don't know how many people actually managed to stick with it. Because to me, I feel like if all my funding was, like, dependent on me continuing to be, like, maintaining a super high average, I feel like I would drop out very quickly. Like, at the very least, I was like, okay, I don't want to go to grad school, and I'm not trying for scholarships, so at least I didn't feel as bad about myself if I was, like, you know, not getting super high grades. Yeah, the state I'm from, they had to stay, Funny if they call it a promise scholarship, guess they cross their fingers on that pass. Like, promise? Because yeah, I was like an extremely okay student, I think, in university. But like, yeah, 80% average is like, depending on the course, I feel like is harder than in high school. But I also think maybe it's because like, because I'm trying to remember the courses in university where I did especially badly. Some of them were in like the first online COVID semester, but I think everybody did badly in those. Like I think the school actually gave you an option for that semester where like you could have a grade changed for any class in that semester. You could have a grade changed to a pass-fail, meaning that like it would still count as a credit, but the numbers wouldn't count towards your average. Because like I guess some people were just like, it was such a weird semester, right? But I'm trying to think before that, like, there was a French grammar class that I did really poorly in. To be fair, the teacher was not good. He was not good. I had him for another class the semester before, and I didn't like him there either. The exercises that we had to do made no sense. Like, even I was showing them to my mom, who, like, speaks French. Like, that's her first language. And, like, it was like these exercises where, like, they'd be like, conjugate the verb in this sentence in this way. But, like, the sentence is not a sentence that would, like, call for the verb to be conjugated in that way. So my mom, like, I would be doing these exercises. Like, I had my mom helping me with them, and she was like, okay. So, like, if you conjugate the verb in the sentence this way, this would be grammatically correct, but nobody would ever say that. Nobody would ever make this sentence. What is this exercise? Yeah. Right. Good morning, Ryan the Space God. Yeah, friend got scholarship, required to ace 16 units every semester, burned him out from the stress. A B in his life path totally changed. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think I would have made it if I tried to do a scholarship that required like a high average. Especially in your first year. Like, I think that's setting yourself up for like failure and burnout if you have that kind of scholarship in your first year of university, because like the amount of effort it takes to get like an 80% in a class in high school is like very different from the amount of effort it takes to get 80% in a class in university. And that kind of applies like no matter the major, I think, that you're in. Like, even in, like, the quote-unquote, like, easier majors, it's still, like, a huge jump in effort required, you know? Speak for yourself. Yeah, I had one of those easier majors, and I still got hit with the wall. I still got hit with, like, what do you mean I'm getting, like, 60 to 70% instead of the 70 to 80% I was usually getting? Like, yeah. I gave up on a few classes because I knew I'd flunk, but then retook them and aced them because I still had all the answers in the last semester. See, I think I just had like a weird thing about never dropping a class. I think I only dropped one class in the entire time I was in school. Because I don't know, I guess I had it in my mind. I had this notion of like, dropping is for slackers, for people who are too lazy to just put in the work properly. So yeah, I just like, especially the first 2 years before COVID. After COVID, I thought about it a little differently. But like, the first 2 years, I just like, I refused to drop a class, even if I was doing poorly. I think the only class I did drop was one, because I think it was the second semester of online COVID school, and I was like, after that first semester, I'm like, no, I don't think I can do this full time. So I did a part-time semester, and then I ended up doing just one class that semester because there was a class that I had where there was like an assignment that was due in the second week. It was like it was due week 2. So it's like week 1 is like, hi, I'm the teacher. Here's the syllabus, and then week 2 is like an assignment that's worth 20% of your grade is due. And I missed that like because I don't know what happened. I just like didn't notice. And then, yeah, and then I just like lost 20% of the grade. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna drop the class. This is week 2. That's insane. That's insane to have 20% of your grade come from an assignment due on literally class number 2. Like, there's not a single other class that I have ever seen that had that kind of format. Like week 3, 4, okay, normal. Or like have like something that's worth, you know, like 5, 10%. That's normal to have that due like early on, right? But like 20%! What? So yeah, I dropped that class at week 2. I wouldn't be surprised if week 2 a lot of people dropped the class. Like, just anybody who did not realize that the assignment was due on week 2 probably also dropped the class. I'm gonna be real. And then I took that class again later, and I did okay, I think. I was prepared for the week 2 assignment. I was prepared for that to happen. But that, I don't know, that class was also weird because it was also like a French-English bilingual. Because my school was both a French and English school, right? So, the thing is that, like, when you were signing up for courses, right? If it says English, the class is in English. If it says French, the class is in French. If it lists both English and French, that could mean anything. Like, that could mean, like, this class is mostly in French, but you're allowed to submit assignments in English. It could mean some of the reading will be in English and some of it will be in French. It could mean, like, the teacher will only speak English, but, like, there was gonna be, like, one reading in French. You know, like, it could mean anything. And I think the class that I ended up dropping, like, it was a French-English credit, which is fine for me because I can speak both French and English. But there was a lot of people who I think probably dropped it after the first week because they're like, hey, so this is the mandatory credit, but I can't speak French. So, and, like, it wasn't like, it was French-English in the sense that, like, there was a lot of reading in French, and the class was pretty much entirely taught in French. So there was a lot of people who signed up for this because it said English and French. And then they got, like, jump scared on the first week when basically the entire class was taught in French. And they were like, hey, I don't speak French. I literally cannot take this class. Yeah. I also eventually learned to talk to teachers if I'm having an issue or don't turn it in time. I never had one who wasn't at least reasonably accommodating. I think it depends a lot of the time for, like... Because to me, I felt like, I'm like, okay, I need to be nice and good, because if I'm nice and good, then the teachers are more likely to, like, let me have things, you know? Because I was always under the impression, I'm like, okay, if I do something and... Like, if I'm just constantly getting things in late, if I ask for an extension, the teachers are less likely to give it to me. So, like, I don't know, I just try to, like, get in everything as much as possible on time, so that, like, if I ever needed to ask for an extension, I have that kind of, like, insurance kind of, that, like, okay, the teachers know I'm doing my best and I'm not slacking off, they will probably give me more time. Like, I think once there was a time I was, like, working on an essay, because I was like, okay, I'm gonna submit this, like, tonight, and then it didn't happen because I was like, it was like 2 a.m. I think I emailed the teacher at like 2 a.m. I think this was like at the beginning of COVID lockdowns. I emailed the teacher at like 2 a.m. and I was like, okay, I promise my essay is done. I just need to make the bibliography. It is 2 a.m. And he could probably see that from, like, the timestamp on the email. Like, I promise I'll submit it tomorrow. I'm just gonna sleep before I try to put together the bibliography. So, yeah, that was, But yeah, no, I didn't have any... I don't think I had any problems with that. But, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't mind going back to school, but the problem with going back to school is you have to do something after you go back to school. Like, you have to actually use what you learned for something, and that's the hard part. But I think we should probably play Deltarune, because I think I just yapped for an hour about school. We should probably actually play the video game that I said I was going to play. Let me boot up the video game. Good yap, thank you. Get it booted up. I found that, like, Deltarune is not, like, a game that, like, does very well with, just, like, sitting in the background. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm not gonna boot it up. Usually I like to have the game booted up and just, like, kind of sitting there until I start streaming. Deltarune not responding. Cool, thanks. Oh, never mind, we're good. We're good. We're good, okay. Let's move this up where I can see it. And let me just check to make sure it's capturing. Hold on. You're not responding. You're taking too long. You're timing out. Alright, Deltarune Chapter 4. Are you visible? Yes, you are. Perfect. We're jumping over. We're jumping over. And you know, I'm gonna turn up the volume on this because I realized from watching previous VODs, like, the music was way too quiet. Like, I might as well have this thing on mute. There you go. You're taking too long. You're long. Yeah, my favorite these classes were way too easy. Examples are 1. An AIS class where I sat in the front row of the computer lab, actively playing Touhou the entire class and was still the only person answering questions. And 2, a class where the study guide was, here's 150 questions on the material. 100 of them are the exam questions. I just memorized the entire guide, not even by what question said, but by the shape of the text in the answer section. I mean, okay, I know that some teachers, I remember I had a history class, and I remember the TA was like, okay, I can't, like, I went to a study session with a TA, and she was like, okay, so I can't tell you what the answers are, but this one professor has, like, a very, very specific way of writing multiple choice questions. So, like, here is, like, a guide to, like, how he writes the questions, and, like, you know, if you have 3 choices, and, like, one of the choices has, like, these traits, like, apparently he was the kind of person where it's like, if all fails, 90% of the time, the answer with the most detail in it is probably the correct answer. Yeah. Like, again, I think she was like a student who had been like working with him for like a long time, so she's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, always the longest or most detailed option, yeah. Or apparently he would also have like, he would do the thing where he would make all 3 answers incredibly detailed, and you would have to, like, find the one that, like, it would be like, which one of these is not true? And you gotta, like, find the one that has, like, the one discrepancy. But yeah, she's like, you know, if like, 2 out of the 3 things in it are correct, then it might be it, depending, like... He had, like, a very specific way of writing those questions. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let me tab into the window so I can actually play the game. Here we go. After last time, we got the axe. This axe better be worth it. This axe better be worth it. Unless you were all, like, lying to me. I did the whole fight last time. I spent, like, 6 hours on it. It better be worth it. Should I buy more items? I should probably buy more items. I probably have like $1 bajillion by now because I don't think I've bought anything in a while. Like, under 15. Let's get as many as we can. Okay, never mind. We can't afford to get it. That's as many as we can afford. That's fine. Yeah, teacher literally telling the class what the questions will be on the final. Classmate instead use AI to make practice tests. Anything but just reading the book. Yeah, honestly, okay. I graduated in 2020. Like, I finished in 2020. I mean, technically, it was like... it was like partway through the year when I finished. But, I graduated, like, just before AI became, like, an issue in schools. So... I feel like I just, like, I finished at just the right time. Like, I slid out right before the doors were closing. Because, like, I don't know, as somebody who was in, like, a very essay writing heavy major, I feel like that definitely would have been a concern for me. Of just, like... Because, like, I don't like writing things with AI. The concern is not that I would use AI, the concern is that, like, my writing would be mistaken for AI. Or, you know... just, or having to do a group project with people who are very clearly writing everything with AI, I think, would be, like, a great annoyance for me, I think. If I go back to school, I hope there's not, like, too many group projects. Or maybe they would have, the school would have, like, some kind of, like, stricter AI policy or something. Yeah, whatever I essay, I would write in such a verbose way that I worried it would be mistaken for AI these days. Same! Because, I don't know, I think the thing is just that, like, I don't like using AI for things because I feel like I can't think of many things that the AI would be able to do much better. Like, it would get it done faster, but like, I don't know. I have some level. I care about quality on some level, so like, I feel like I would want it to be good. And there's just not that many tasks I can think of that like AI would be able to do better than I can. Especially for like low effort things. Like writing emails or something. Like, I feel like I'm good enough at writing emails that like I don't think that like having an AI doing it for me would fix anything. Yeah. It just makes finding good classmates more easy. Just go out to get ahead of the group project and make your own group ASAP. Yeah, I think the other thing too is that like, it's not like people were better at writing before AI, right? Because like the people who were bad at writing before, like, I guess they continue to be bad at writing. Because I definitely remember having a group project when I was in university where like, there was a member I was with, of the group I was with, and we had to put together like a PowerPoint. And I remember just like looking at the PowerPoint and just being like, hey, what does this mean? Like, he put in some sentences for stuff. Okay, where am I supposed to go? I just realized I've been yapping so hard I forgot where I'm supposed to go. And it was like one of those things where I'm like, I don't know, what does this mean? Can you elaborate on what this means? Because it was like a very word salad kind of writing. And I was like, can you elaborate on this so I can like rephrase it and make it fit with the other stuff? Like, yeah. AI is amazing for responding to customer complaints emails, also phrasing on your resume. Basically, AI is great at corpo speak. I mean, I think AI is... It talks like customer service by default, right? I don't think this is the direction I'm supposed to be going. Hold on. Like, I feel like that's how, like, most language models speak. Ah, this sounds foreboding and dark, so this is probably where I'm supposed to be. Is this the night? Is this just the final boss? Is this where we're at today? The night which makes with blackened knife shall duel with heroes, strife by strife. Oh god, there's gonna be strife. I'm not looking forward to it. Is there anything on this side? Ooh, there's a wall we can climb. Ooh, what's up here? We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this. Huh? Oh, goodness. Hey! The knight! Damn it, you aren't stopping us this time. Susie, wait! I guess we're climbing. Did you get the axe already? I did get the axe. Ah, right, I remember this. Okay, so we just have to take our time, that's fine. Whoops. Ooh. Whoa, that was close. Interesting. Are these randomized? Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh god, okay, the center one there. Okay. Sorry, I'm locking in. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Is this a part where someone's like, Eggy, play with controller instead? Have you tried playing with controller instead? Oh. No! If I would have gone off to the side, it would have been perfect. I would have gotten it, like, right away. Ooh. Okay. But of course we continue. Yeah. You'll have to learn how to use it. If people realize how to use AI to make money, it would be used more widely and commonly than it already is. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just to me, like, I don't like using it just because, like, there's no point. It feels like I'm like,
have you tried
outsourcing the work
playing
for
with
no reason.
controller NiceEggy?
No. Go away. I'm not playing with controller. It would literally make me worse at the game. I've never played any, like, Undertale Deltarune. I did not play this with controller. Oh, no! Took too long. Bad choice. Bad choice. Bad choice. I think we're doing a bit better than last time. I mean, is there anywhere that says I have to keep going up, I guess? Now that I think of it. Okay, so going up is a requirement. Okay, good to know. I did all chapters 1, 2, and mostly 3 on keyboard, but the last fight in chapter 3 made me switch to controller for better movement sensitivity. See, the thing is that, like, I've never played any Undertale or Deltarune, aside from, like, last stream, when I tried controller for, like, 5 seconds and immediately gave up. I've never played any, like, Undertale Deltarune with a controller, so I just think at this point I'm too used to keyboard that I just don't think it's worth changing, you know? Especially not for a difficult battle. Susie, don't... What? Just let this loser get away? Hey, the hell you doing, you goddamn coward? We just come up here for nothing? Damn it. I'll let them get away. It's alright, Susie. We did our best. Yeah, but it's not good enough. Every time, they're just one step ahead of us. If we keep letting them get away, then... how are we gonna protect Toriel? Undyne? Anybody? Susie, I understand how you're feeling, but... we have our own advantages, too. The night only seems to show its face in the dark world. If we can just seal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time. Until we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, you're right. Chris, let's go. Okay, I guess we're let's going. Oh, okay, that was important. First, let me check up on YouTube chat because I think I've been ignoring you for a little bit. Hello, Joshua the Silly Billy. I'm sorry for ignoring you twice. I have to, like, pull up YouTube chat on its own. Here we go. You know what? I found a system that works. I got this going in the background. It's fine. Yeah, same. It has a conversion period where you have to, like, rebuild muscle memory. Same with going from keyboard to controller for any, like, bullet hell game like Toho. Why did you ignore him? No, it's because, okay, I only have Twitch chat open in my OBS window because I haven't figured out how to, like, a system for putting in both. Because I want to be able to see both at once, but I can't yet. Or I have something installed that I think is supposed to help with that, but I haven't set it up yet. I do not hate that one specific person. I did not ignore him on purpose. I ignored him because he was on YouTube. I don't want the YouTube chat to become like second-class eggplants. I don't hate the YouTube chat. Thank you for being here, YouTube chat. It's just that, like, I have to figure out. I'm still juggling. I only started multi-streaming, like, this week, so I'm still juggling to figure out, like, what goes where and how to make it work. I'll figure it out. Other people have figured it out, so I can figure it out. Looks like this is the fountain. Yeah, guess this is it. Phew. Chris, Susie, I suppose I'll see you in the castle town. Yeah. Is he not coming with us? Oh, maybe he can't. There's probably a reason and I've forgotten. The Dark Fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from sealing it? Well, guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. Oh, that was Susie talking. Whoops. Hi, YouTube. YouTube. Twitch chat says hi. Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris, look under the door. That weird smoke. No way. You don't think there's another dark world? Damn it, that means the night is still... It's locked. And it's a stupid numbers lock again. Is it gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4 again? Too hard to break either. Guess we can try looking for the combination. Come on. Alright. Hey, shouldn't the old man be around here? Gotta get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where the code is, right? Can we play the piano in the middle of the night? It has settings to sound either a piano or an organ. Oh, it's one of those ones! You know, when you played piano earlier, it was... Okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but if you were playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. Listen, it might be long, not now. Thank you for preparing me. Thank you for preparing me. You know, I'm gonna get a sip of water. So, at one of the places I used to live, there was this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, might be fun. But I guess, maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed up. And then, they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know why I'd expected I'd be able to play it. Is what I thought. Then, that night, when no one else was around, I came back. And you know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could. Hard enough to do some damage. And I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kinda just want to hear you play. Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? I'll play again someday, I'll never play again. If you play too! Huh? Yeah, sure. If you teach me or something. Let's do it. Someday. Piano lessons. Ooh, we got chimes. It's a set of bells of different sizes. Look, I know you want to mess with these, but... let's mess with them! Yeah! Love messing with chimes. Did you realize what happened to the old man? I don't know. We haven't found him yet. Give me a second. Give me a second. There's even one in your size. Damn. Why don't we get to wear these? What, I would have to sing or something? Hey, why don't they just let me play the drums?
1 second.
1 second. Ah! Give me a moment. I'm getting there. Let's check inside the closet. Whoa. What the hell is that? That's us when we're taking too long. Oh, I bet that's just Jack. Oops. Maybe he's a Halloween decoration? There's other creepy stuff too. He's big. Guess we might not be able to take him back tonight. Your long... What are these candles with people's names for, anyway? It is birthdays, right? Wrong. So it just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. I mean, someone must have... Is it weird to pray for someone right in front of them? I guess not. People kind of do that all the time, right? Sorry, I was drinking strawberry milkshake. I do not forgive you. I do not forgive you. I am not forgiving you. Yeah, let's pray for Susan. You clasp your hands tightly, took a deep breath, and said her name. Hey, don't pray for me, dumbass. I don't need it. I reject your blessing. I refuse to get blessed. Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. The code to the door could be in here. Huh? Dude, there's a glass case in here. But it's weird. The outside is clean, but... the inside is covered in dust? Huh? Dude, it's just a dusty... Hell no, you don't mean when monsters die, their dust is buried? Hey, Chris, why the hell does the pastor have that in his... Huh? There's a hammer inside and a... photo of... the old man? Wait, hold on. Give me a second. The old man. I don't really get it, but somehow the dark world, for a moment, it must have, like, revived him. But I think he knew. I think he knew he was... Chris, he wanted me to write a letter. A letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Old man is dead. Well, now that I think of it, because everyone in the dark world is like some kind of inanimate object in the light world. So I guess if you die, to a certain extent, you become an inanimate object. So, like, in a way, it probably kind of makes sense that, like, the dead would show up in the dark world, even for just a little bit, right? Especially if his grave is in the graveyard. Well, because, like, especially if you're, like, if there's, like, cremated. If you're cremated, I imagine, like, the urn you're in would probably show up in the dark world, right? You die in the game, you die in world. Yeah. Shh. Faye, you're getting ahead of yourself. You're getting ahead of yourself, Faye. Let's go, Chris. Part of me wants to just time out Faye for like 20 minutes so I can get all the things he wants me to see out of the way. So I'm not getting spoiled. It's a black bearing the words of a famous writer. Hope comes to those who believe, and for those that cannot, may our hope shine so brightly that they too may keep shelter from the dark. Seems to be some sort of incense container. It's a large pitcher of water. Helps are stored below it. Juice and wafer-like crackers. Ah, we found the refreshments cupboard. I don't know how long 20 minutes is in seconds. There we go. I will have my ashes turn into rubies and put into their eye sockets of a skull and become a cursed pirate object. But yes, hello, Beba. Mods! So we said mods, and then the mods showed up. Vanish Faye to the YouTube chat. No, you're right, I forgot. I'm multi-streaming. I'm gonna see him like throwing spoilers in the YouTube chat now. But yeah, hello Bubba. But no, I don't know. I'm trying to think like, what object would I become if I was like a dead person? Where would my soul go? I feel like it would probably either be a dress or like an item of clothing that I wore a lot, or it would be in a plushie. It'd be one of those two, I think. Like, I don't know, I feel like it'd be one of those two things. I want to be a pair of Tims. Yeah, no, because I think for me it would be like something that I would have like a strong attachment to, right? And something that like, because I feel like if it's something too practical, like I don't think my soul would go into my phone, because as much as I like my phone and my phone is very practical and useful, like my soul, I don't think it would go there, right? Whereas like, because like the attachment I have to my phone is mostly like, it's not really sentimental, it's purely practical, right? Whereas like plushies or clothes, I feel like, I mean clothes still have a practical use, but like, you know, beyond that, I feel like I have more of like a purely sentimental relationship with things like that, right? The little nerd egg plush is literally you. Yeah, like something like that. Or maybe like, what are my other favorites? I have like a bigger Gudetama plush. I'd go in there. I like my Flayon Nui. I like, I have a Blahaj. He's not with me right now. I think he's still back at my parents' house. Maybe the Blahaj. Maybe I bought the IKEA alien. I bought a little IKEA alien the other day, and I really like it. Maybe we'll go into the alien. And my soul would become Gleep Glorp. But Iggy's soul goes into the microphone because she sings. Yeah, but that's not like, I wouldn't say I have like a sentimental attachment to my microphone. I mean, I like my microphone. Like, I don't plan to get rid of my microphone anytime soon. But like, I feel like if my microphone were to die today, I would be like, well, we had a good run. Thank you for your service. But like, I wouldn't be like heartbroken or anything. Like, I guess I have good memories with this microphone because, like, this entire audio setup, I got it in 2021 because I was streaming, I was doing karaoke, and then somebody suddenly dropped, like, a massive amount of subs. Like, I think my payout for that month was, like, $600 or something. And thanks to that payout, I was able to buy, like, I bought, it's not the same interface I have now. I replaced the interface because the old one kind of sucked. But yeah, I bought a mic, I think I bought the pop filter, I bought an interface, and I bought like a, you know, like an arm, like a lift arm to put it up, and yeah, so it was thanks to that. It was thanks to that. So I guess in a way I do have some sentimental attachment to my audio setup, because it is kind of, at least the initial one was like it was completely eggplant funded, you know? But yeah, it's a good glorp. It's a good glorp. I recommend, I think the name of the glorp, I think the name of the collection, like it's part of like an IKEA space themed toy collection. So there's like an alien, I think it's like a spaceship, the planet Earth, I think there's like a couple astronauts, but the alien I think is the highlight. I think the collection is called Aftensparv. It's an excellent Gleep Glorp. But again, like, plushies don't really serve any, like, practical use, right? Like, attachment to them is entirely sentimental. And I guess for clothes, too. Like, I guess clothes have a practical use, but, like, I think about, like, there's a lot of Lolita dresses that, like, don't fit me right now, but I can't bring myself to get rid of them, because it's like, yeah, this was good memories. These are important dresses. Like, the first brand dress I ever bought, it's weird. I'm not that attached to the first pieces I ever bought, like, because they were like bodyline skirts. But the first brand piece I ever bought was like a Baby to Starshine Bright JSK, and I got it as a set because I was at like a swap meet at a convention. like shortly after I started wearing Lolita, and like there was you know how there's like a one person in every comm that's just like, hi, I'm the one person who buys things firsthand. So she was the kind of person who had like a well-paying job, and she would just like buy stuff, and then sometimes she's like, it would come in the mail, and she'd try it on, she's like, I don't like this that much. So yeah, she sold it to me as a set with like a bow and a headpiece, and she's like, you know what, I'll throw in some socks too. So that was my first brand piece. Same with this angelic pretty sailor. I have this sailor collar dress. I don't want to get rid of that one either. I literally cannot put it on, like my shoulders have gotten too big. But it was the first brand piece I bought firsthand from a brand. Like I bought it when Angelic Pretty came to a convention that I went to. And so I'm like, I'm never getting rid of that. I feel like maybe my soul would go into that dress, I think. It would go into that dress. Probably, out of all my dresses. That's probably the one I have like the most absolute sentimental, nothing else in there attachment to. Books, many copies of Lord of the Hammer, and some unlabeled notebooks. It'd take a while to search through all this. Are you saying that on purpose? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? Mods ban this man until he makes sense. Not really. It's a glass container. You looked inside. It's a small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Chris, let's not look at it anymore. Okay. Oh, is there anything in this file drawer? Documents. Yes, the lock number could be in here, but it'd take forever to search through. Let's look somewhere else. Oh wait, hold on, there's something on his desk. Is this important? Alvin, your old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that, right? Oh, I just realized this is the note that Susie wrote. This had to be the note that Susie wrote because there's no apostrophe in he's. So write your own story. And she put the apostrophe with... Okay, I love... Okay. I love how you can tell this is Susie's writing. He did not get to proofread this. It's okay even... It's okay even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend. Sincerely. Well, pulled a hoodie of the driver and made it a whole 5 minutes before it became covered in meow meow hair. Oh no! The meow meows do not know. Emotional message and Eggy's eyes immediately go to the typos. Because the typos are endearing here. It's like... Because like the first sentence, you don't realize it, right? And then after a while you're like, oh, wait a second. It's like a message being relayed by like imperfect transmission. But it's endearing. Like, obviously there's places where typos shouldn't be. Like, you know, if you're making like a professional something. But I think like in casual writing, I think like typos and spelling mistakes can be very endearing. Still have the code. Susie, okay, Susie looks like she has an idea. Okay. We've checked both rooms. Let's see what your idea is. Chris. We haven't gotten any closer to opening this door. But I have an idea. I think he might know. The old man. He can know how to open it. Chris, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right? Let's make a dark world. We know how to do that? So, how the hell do you do that again? I was gonna say, how do we do that? Queen said, concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? Heh. Hey, Chris, you normally carry this around? let's give it a try. Concentrate on what I want, and... Whoa! I love the lighting on Chris's face during that, like, nuclear explosion. Just, like, pure neutral face. There's a line you can see, I think, in chapter 1 or 2 that hints about Alvin having ashes in the hammer. There are no hints about it specifically at that time. Ah! Big lore intense part coming. Can we time out Faye again? Can we time out Faye again? I actually did it. My main concern, though, is the floor okay? Is Susie gonna have to, like, work to pay off, like, repairs for, like, the floorboard she just stepped? Hey, Chris, I made a dark fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? Guess it's like Rawls I said. Every dark world is different. Let's go. The lighting has changed. Oh. We're in the caves. Oh! Is that someone's phone? Oh, okay. I thought that was... It sounds like someone's phone ringtone, doesn't it? A little bit. Okay, now the drums have kicked in. Sorry, calling coming. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, this sounds like, But lo, on hopes and dreams they send, 3 heroes at the world's end. There's that prophecy again. One with us. It's pretty hard to believe. Not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess. The light and dark, both burning dire, countdown to the Earth's expire. Ah! Whoa, okay. Winglade. Winglade. It's such a Pokemon name. Hello, you've reached
Hello,
Eggy.
you've reached Eggy. She's not available at the moment. Please leave your message at the beep. Beep.
Hi, this is Eggy. I just wanted to get in contact with you regarding next week. Please call me back at 00000000000000 when you have a moment. Thank you. Have a good day. And then there's gonna be like a couple seconds. There's gonna be like a couple seconds of like just like background noise because I forgot to hang up. Message ends here. To save this message, please, and then you hang up. Okay, what do we got? Spin, spin, whirl. Ooh, okay. That wasn't too difficult. Halo, are you listening? Halo, goodbye. Okay. Oh boy, okay. Right, I need to remember how to play video games. But if we can get them in 2 goes... Would they not be all the way to Mercy? Oh, I should have healed. I should have healed. I should have healed. That's okay, we can spare both of them. And this will be easier, right? Since there's only one of them. This will be more doable. And okay. We barely survived that, but that's okay. Okay. Now let's... heal here because we're both dead. Okay. There we go. I trust your Danmaku skills. You might regret that. The fountains freed, the roaring crowds, in titan shape from darkened eyes. If fountains freed, the oh, okay, no, that's a conditional thing. Okay. If fountains freed, the roaring cries. Okay. I understood. I was like, what's the if for? There we go. Reading. Their third hero, the prince, alone in deepest dark. Hey, Chris! It's Ralsei when we first met him. Yes, all three of us have our own prophecies, too. If Ralsei's the lonely prince, I wonder what we are. Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. Watch it just be like the dead warrior or something like really foreboding. Like, who am I? It's like the one who gets pain and torture. I am a philosopher who sought to return the dream. But the lighting of the mind has changed. At best, you can only see another side. The lighting of the mind has changed. Ah. Okay. How does this work? Okay, that's enough. Can we stand on top of it? No. Okay, I guess not. What? Okay, that's how Susie would use a piano. You know what? That's so true. We know everything. We understand everything. Everything. You know, I like that, like, these are a little off, these little arrows there. Okay. You open the treasure chest. Inside was revived mint. Yippee! Hey, what are you over here? We know nothing. We understand nothing. Lord of screens, cleaved red by blade. Lord of screens. Oh, here we go. Let's go on. Henna. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I think I'm misunderstanding something. How does this work? Oh, hold on. Perspective's getting weird. Oh, Egg. Hello. The Shadow Bros. Hello. See, I do look at the YouTube chat. Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream. Whose dream is this? Knight's dream? My dream? These shapes must mean something, right? Because it was like a circular one before. I wonder what these guys are supposed to be. Because they got like a cross here. This one kind of looks more like almost like a pan flute with a bunch of tubes. There was like another guy earlier that had like, that was just like a circle, almost like a target. Like this guy. Platforming, but you're walking top down. This is a platform, technically. They look like instruments. Yeah, but it's hard to say what instrument they would be. Oh, actually, hold on. You know what this guy looks like? Have you guys ever used a guitar capo? That's what this guy kind of looks like. Like a capo is kind of like this like clamp that you put on for people who don't play guitar or other string instruments. A capo is like a thing that you like clip onto the guitar at a certain point so that you can like, basically you can transpose keys without having to like change the fingering of chords. Yeah, does this guy not look kind of like a capo? Yeah. But I still don't know what the cross would be. Because I can't think of any instruments that are shaped like that. Even stuff like tuning forks I don't think is usually like shaped like that. But I didn't know where to find an acorn. Or even know what one is in the first place. We must find a way. We must find a way to use alchemy. Oh wait, okay. This acorn. Yeah, like I can't think of anything in music that looks like a cross. That's the thing. First here, a cage with human soul and parts. Hey, this has gotta be you! Weird illustration though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like, cool? Then for the picture, they can like, use my drawing where you're saying Susie rules. A cage with human soul and parts. Okay, there. Oh, we could probably go in. Hold on. I'm gonna get the treasure chest first. Sorry, lore will wait. We're getting treasure. Yeah. The end parts is the bit that sticks out to me the most. Yeah, you're right. Fun fact, because why not? I'm making Undertale Deltarune fan game. Oh, okay. But yeah. The end parts bit is the part. Yeah, like end parts. Because what was it again? It was like with a human, because it was like a soul with a human, like, what are the parts? You know, I'll probably go back and read it again. Rhapsody, let's go. Free healing. The cage with human soul and parts. You're right, so wait, is the soul not a human then? Because, like, one would assume... Oh! Organic. Oh! You're right, it is instruments! It's the organ! That's why it looked like a bunch of pipes. That's what I was thinking of. I don't know what... It was like pan flute, but I guess maybe because it was, like, smaller. Yeah, like an organ, like the instrument. Arguably, you might be the soul. Yeah, that's what I mean... Because we know Chris for sure is human, right? Yeah, the soul is the player. That's what I figured. Yeah, the soul is explicitly human per the prophecy text, but the cage may not necessarily be. But with human soul and parts, like I'm assuming that would the parts just be... Like I feel like if the parts were all not human, they would have elaborated on that. Poorly written prophecy. Okay. Harmonize. Harmonize! You tried to harmonize. Touch the green. What is Deltarune? Okay. Oh! Oh! I like that. I like that. Okay, so we can spare one person. Actually, I'll let Susie do that. Oh wait, no. Susie harmonizes. So Chris will spare. And then... Actually, no, maybe... hold on. Let's... I guess maybe we can harmonize again, and then we'll spare them both at once. Okay, can we spare both? Okay, yeah, they're ready. They're ready. Okay. Let's go! If the parts is the body, then what actually is Chris, since they would be in either the body nor soul? Well, I think the parts is also like a you're right, that's like a very weird way to refer to a body, right? Like, yeah, I am made out of a bunch of parts, but like, would you... Like, because I'm like, okay, parts implies that there's something missing from the body, right? Because like, you know, if you were to stumble upon just like an arm and a leg, right, you'd be like, oh, there's a bunch of body parts around, right? But if you find like a dead body, that's just a body, right? Like that's not parts. But like the other thing too is that like if Chris, I guess maybe if they're implying that the part missing is the soul, but like I don't think the soul's like an organ, right? I think that it doesn't work like that. Whose dream is this? You left it here. I wonder what instrument this is supposed to be. Maybe like a horn or something? I can't really think of what instrument this would be. If it came across parts, I would be like, yes, body parts. I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? That's fair, but like, if you were to call the police, you'd be like, hello, I'm here to report a bunch of body parts, right? That one guy, hello Marie of the Egg, hello that one guy. That one of the guy. Symbol? That's a drum. Oh, true. You're right, actually no, symbol makes more sense because it has that little like dot in the middle, like the place where you gotta like hold on to the symbol. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. The girl. The girl? I think that means me? Like, my prophecy's next? I wonder what it says. Come on. Watch it just be like, and then the girl just like died. Oh wait, no, okay, hold on. Oh wait, what? Hold on, what happens if we go down here? You opened the treasure chest. Inside was darker candy. Oh wait, no, we've been here before, I think. You are the donator. Your money has turned into fine gold. In total, you reached 10 gold. Although small, such actions may inspire others. Take what is in the treasure chest as if it is yours. Okay. Well, we already did that, so I'm glad we were allowed. Oh, wait a second. This is like in reverse. This is like a mirror version of the... Oh. Where we were before. Okay. Are we gonna have to save upside down? The lighting has changed, but the power that fills you has not. Okay, I was so scared that like the whole thing was gonna pop up upside down. So the chest reward actually does change based on donation amount. Neat. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that. I should have donated more. That's also why the waterfall is falling up. Oh, I didn't notice. Sorry. See, this is why I would need to play the game again on my own time, because when you're streaming, you are like... observational powers go down by like 60%. If your streamer ever says anything smart while streaming, then that's like... you can only imagine how smart they are when they stop streaming. Streamer debuff, yeah. Streamer brain is real. Well, it's like, okay, the thing with streaming, right, is that you have to keep talking, right? Like, it doesn't surprise me sometimes when it's like, oh, this streamer said something really dumb on stream. It's because, like, if you keep talking for long enough, this will happen to anybody. This could happen to you. If you keep talking for long enough, you will say something dumb. That's just how it goes. You can't talk for, like, 4 hours straight without saying something dumb, no matter how smart you are, right? Hold on, I'm gonna eat my popcorn. And just slowly. The second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. Is that Susie? I'm not sure that... maybe. Hey look, it's me. The girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, that's badass, isn't it? Think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there, let's keep looking. Is this really Susie? I was gonna say, why is Susie using a sword? I was gonna say, did Susie ever use a sword? Like, she's been pretty strictly like a... Actually, hold on, what's this way? Is there anything this way? Oh. I guess we're locked onto this now. Oh god. Gotta be honest, Chris, I've never really gotten picked for anything before. No one ever wanted to be my partner in class. Even got chosen last in gym. Okay, hold on, Susie. Stop talking for a second. I'm locking in. Nope. This is like something else, you know? Because before I didn't think I could be a hero. I think I was good enough. I still think I'm still kind of am bad in some ways. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Oh goodness, okay. Okay. Now, I got hope crossed on my heart. Is this the wrong way? Oh no, it wasn't. Hope written in truth, written somewhere no one can erase. Okay, hold on. I like these kinds of effects in games. Yeah, it's not quite 3D. Like, I think it's still used doing pixel art, but it's like... Love finds its way to the girl. Hey, what does that mean? That Chris, I gotta find the next one. You can stay here. I think the confusing thing that I'm thinking about too is just that, like, none of the girls we've met so far use swords, right? Chris is the only one with a sword. And would probably not be described as a girl, right? Like, because I was like, okay, Susie doesn't really use a sword. But then also, what's the other option? Like, Noelle? Noelle doesn't have a sword either, did she? I don't think she did. Yeah, Susie uses axes, Noelle uses bracelets. The old man said Susie was far more like the dragon. Does the dragon have the sword? Hello, Panis. Hello, Panis. The girl. The girl. What? The bell. Wicca bell. Okay. Oh, I'm alone. Whoops. Panis, go back to the museum. Are you at a museum? Panis, are you at a museum? Oh yeah, just remember, like, this weekend is, there's a convention this weekend, isn't there? This Belle girl is surely the girl they referred to. I mean, she has just the right shape. I don't think she is. But yes, how was the museum, Panis? Can't tune. Tuning? Good timing equals mercy. Okay. Ooh, okay, not bad. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. Whoa, okay. Oh. Well, I think we should be able to get it the second time, right? Somewhat in tune. Let's go. I am humbled.
Bobel.
What's the key to dodging this one? Nice. Hello next time. Bubble. The girl. The Gallery of Ancient Faces. Oh, this must be, you know what this must be? This must be the instrument storage area. This must be like a room where they store all their like old instruments. And also the water cooler. Look how realistic the rendering of the water is by the stone. To our progenitors, this must have been the peak of beauty. They would have thought, wow, the PlayStation can render mind-boggling effects. That's what our ancestors may have thought. Actually, I'm gonna talk to these. Can I talk to any of these other guys? An awful beast. A relief this creature was before our time. From the body shape, it seems to have eaten meat and fire. Meat and fire. You open the treasure chest. Oh, let's go. The prophecy is having a hard time with Susie. Chris, hey, did I tell you to wait for a sec? There's something about me here, then I... Huh? The last prophecy. The story's end. Sorry, I'm eating my popcorns. Is this... what happens at the end? To save the worlds, there is only one way. Huh? It's telling us how to save the world? Hey Chris, this will make everything easy, right? Hey, I was reading that. Old man? Wait! It's a long way back up. Might as well save here. Floor. Is something down there? Guess that answers that. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. We're locking in. We're locking in. Oh goodness, okay. Ooh. Oh, what? We can do that? I didn't know that was possible. Okay, gotta keep moving, it's fine. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. We're taking too long. We are taking too long. Oh, hold on. Can we go up from here? It's too far. There we go. Okay. I love getting launched. I love getting launched. Oh. Susie's just taking it. Yeah, it's like her attacks aren't working, but she's not taking any damage. Alright, let's try this again. I know what I'm doing now. I'm not gonna get held down. Let's go. Here, okay. I'm already faster than I was before. Oh, we gotta beat the second one, right? Oops. There we go. See? Way faster this time. I was like, the game tried to teach you something, you just didn't process it. I know, I didn't realize that you, like, beat them by, like, hitting them. You're right. But like I said, it's streamer brain. Okay, well that's a fountain, but we don't have to deal with that right now. Gotcha. Be more careful, dumbass. Okay, fine. Come on, I see the top. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Here we go. Alright, enough spiders. Enough spiders. Breaking prophecies. Sorry, I'm eating my popcorns. Hey. Hey, Chris. I think I see it. Come on. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. He must have been leading us here, right? Now all we gotta do is get a hold of him. First we have to save. The fire has run empty. In its place, a stale glow which offers no warmth. What do we have here? This is like a genie lamp. It's an unmanned table of item. Take some of item? Hey, that's the old man's dumbass. Gotta leave some money or something. You know what? Yeah, that's a decent price. Dude, that's a 100. It cost $99. We gotta, make change. Nah, screw it. I'm not doing that. You paid an extra $1 for the Rhapsody. Keep the change. Keep the change. Wait, can we not get around there? Hold on. Aha. Hey, Chris. Think he'd want to come to our castle town? I mean, obviously he would, right? Might mean taking the hammer, but I'm sure he'd be cool with it though, right? Morning, Eggy, morning chat, hello Boothberry! Can't get over how incredible this game is for its low price. Yeah! Well, it's because it's made by like a smaller team, right? You can accomplish a lot with less than you think. There we go. This area is interesting now that I think of it. Because this doesn't look like a library. Like, it has books, but it looks like the set. Like, this looks like a stage. Like, this looks like a set for, like a play. Damn, it's dark in here. Hey! Hey, old man, the hell are you going? Come on, Chris, after him. Okay. Going by that logic, can you use a dark wall to revive people? Maybe if they have some kind of, like, object attached to them? Like I said before, if they're, like, cremated, and there's, like, an urn. Or something like that. Oh. Hey, slow the hell down, old man. We're trying to talk to you. Nope, okay. Up here? Damn, can't see anything in here. Are we getting anywhere? Hey Chris, wait a second. Hear that noise? I do hear it. Sounds like it was coming from... I'm gonna be honest, I only have one headphone in. Give me a second. I'm gonna put in my second headphone, see if it makes a difference. I usually only stream with one earbud in. You're gonna want both. Oh boy, okay. I might have to shut up for a while because I don't like talking when I have both headphones in. Because they have like noise canceling and I know I'm gonna I'm gonna become insanely loud. Alright, putting in the second one now. Okay, so it's definitely the right. Yeah, totally sounds like church bell. Yeah, this way. Answer truthfully, this is a calibration test? What? Oh. Another noise sounded like it was coming from... Yeah, it's a lift. Yeah, it totally sounds like... violin. Hey, I heard something again. Damn it. Chris, I slipped and fell down somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm gonna look for a way back. See, I can barely hear myself. Left in complete darkness. Seems there's nothing left to do but close your eyes. And think about how Susie is doing right now. Okay. Damn, the hell am I gonna find a way back? Sorry, I'm taking out one of the headphones because I don't like talking when I have both headphones in. Maybe if I just try and listen what's around me? Oh god, okay, I'm gonna have to put this back in. Old man? It's a test so they can... Oh! So they can subtly enable accessibility options for the sequence. Oh, so like if you fail the test, then it just changes it. That's actually very smart. That's actually really smart. Okay, I'm gonna put the other headphone in, so let's see what happens. I might be less yapping for a bit. Hold on. Oh man, that's you, right? Oh man, hey, we've been looking for you. There's like this door code, and I might know the... Hey, old man, are you okay? Old man, what are you doing? Okay, this, I feel like I'm gonna have to lock in. Give me a moment. Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? Hey, what's the big idea? It's me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? I wrote your letter for you. Don't you recognize me? Hey, say something. Say something already. Come on, say something already. Left. Oops. Ooh, that was quick. Hey, I'm telling you. I don't want to hurt you, so just... Ooh, okay. Left, right, left. Take it back. Cha-cha, real smooth. Take it back now, yo. One hot this time. Chris, hey! Chris, there's something wrong. Something wrong with the old man. You have to figure out how to get through to him. Alright. What's his act to do? Okay. Chris, why does he recognize me? We have to stop him before anyone gets hurt. Oops. No! I didn't lock in enough. Okay, so I guess we have to fight. Chris, what the hell are you doing? That's the old man. I knew I screwed up. Screwed up making this dark world. This part wasn't very poggers. Ong no cap. Mrs. Egg. What? If you fail the test, it doesn't darken the screen, leaving the lights on the edges of the screen. Ah, okay. I'm trying to see him again, even though he's already. Okay. Ugh, okay. I might have to completely shut up here. This one's pretty tough, I'm gonna be real. It's not just about remembering the order, but it's having, like... It's having the, like... kind of, the response time. I feel like... Insert drawing controller. No! I'm not drawing the controller. Okay. I'm sorry, because I just realized we were in an ad break. I think I'm gonna take a break momentarily. I'm going to washroom. I'm going to come back, and I'm gonna try this again, if that's okay. I'll be back momentarily. Enjoy death screen music. Alright, I have returned. 1 second. Alright, fully back. I take washroom off the screen. Okay. Game washover room. Game washover room. But yes, welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, imagine having ads. Ads? On the internet. Unbelievable. But yes, okay. Let me put my other headphone back in, take a bite of popcorn, and lock back in. Let's go. Oh, we're back here? Can somebody pin Punk Asian's comment there? Hold on, I'll pin it myself. I'll pin it myself. Further than we got before. Nothing happened. I knew I screwed up. Screwed up making this. Oh wait, we've already gotten through here. What? Oh man, listen, I screwed up. I know, but I can bring you to our castle town. If we bring you there, you'll be all better. Eh? You know what? I did talk during that one. I did read out some of the lines. I wasn't locked in. I'll be more locked in this time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Draw me fully aware of how this battle's going. What? Because I go, ugh, every time I get hit. I feel like the up gives you less reaction time. think I might be getting screwed over a bit. I'm realizing. Because my Bluetooth headphones have a bit of lag. Which means I'm getting like a little less reaction time, I think, than what was probably assumed I would be getting. Please bear with me. This part is brutal with lag. Oh, are you kidding me? No, are you kidding me? So we don't have to hurt you. You don't have to hurt us. If Frosty shows up, he was pacified. Right, Chris? All we have to do is wait for the old man to get tired. Screw it, old man. It's really you. I know something you gotta recognize. See this? You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? What the hell? What happened to us? Susie. Wait, what? I did it? The only thing it does is that the axe's blade turns blue before. Okay. I mean, that was certainly easier than the other one. Susie, that wasn't the old man. Huh? One of the statues in his shape from his study must have begun moving when you made this dark world. The statue? Then the old man... He's not in this world, sadly. Darkness patterned after the memory of a loved one tend to only appear in very specific darkness. Even if we tried to bring him to Castletown, he... Why didn't you say something earlier? Huh? First the roaring thing, then you not being real. Now this? What's wrong with you? If you know something, why don't you just... tell us? I'm sorry, I know so many things. I know so many things, I don't know when to say them. I don't want to say them, to worry you two. So I end up not saying anything. What do you mean you know so many things? About the rules of this world. About the prophecy. About what the prophecy says will happen. I didn't ask to know, but I sorry if it creeps you out. Sorry if I... Oh, wait, no, this is still Rosa. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things. It hurts. And if anyone's going to hurt, let it just be me, okay? Oops, I'm sorry. Hold on, I'm gonna unpin my lock. Or I'll say, is that why you've been acting so weird today? Why you keep... I've just been trying to stay ahead of you two. So you don't have to see it. So you won't. Because it would... See what? The ending of the prophecy. What? That last prophecy thing? Susie, you didn't. No, I mean, we almost did, but please let me go ahead from now on. Please. I'll do every area. I'll do all the work. The next time, too. You two can just hang out and have fun. I could do all the puzzles, I could... Hey, look. It's okay, man. That last prophecy thing, I don't need to see it. So if it helps, whatever you gotta... You can go ahead alone. But everything else... We're doing it together. As a team. Nothing's gonna change that. Nothing. Whether you like it or not, toothpaste boy. Toothpaste boy? Susie. First noogie to make someone cry? Sorry. I'm just glad you're friends with me. I'll be more honest, Susie. I promise. Even if it means sounding weird. I'll say, you couldn't get any weirder if you tried. Can you confirm Ralsei does not own toothpaste? I don't know. Do darkeners have teeth? Some of them do. Do they have to brush them? Like, is like plaque and tartar? Is that like a concept? Tooth decay? Do they get cavities? I think Ralsei would brush his teeth, assuming he has any. Thanks. Well, let's get out of here, Chris. Which way is out of here? This way? Well, we're not there anymore, so technically we're out. Is my scarf a different color? Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but from now on, I want to tell you everything I can. So, know any codes to any doors? No. I do not. I'm the most important. Kaka! No matter what, I'm still here. You want to know what I know? Kaka! Not now, dude. Watch that be the door code. Watch that be the guy with the door code. Then, anything about Noelle? I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack. Great. You know what, now that I'm thinking, second theory. The people who wrote the prophecy just, like, didn't know anything. They were like, there's gonna be a girl, but then, like, they didn't stop to think of, like, what the girl would be, like what she would be like. Wait, Noelle's in the prophecy? Well, maybe she doesn't, that's why Ralsei doesn't know anything. Because if Ralsei's like, Susie, you're the one who's supposed to wear the ribbons, then I'm assuming that all the ribbons you find were supposed to be left for Susie. But then the prophecy never, like, accounted for, like, tomboys. So they're like, girl, of course she'll wear the ribbon. Maybe, I wonder if maybe Because I know earlier I'm like, what if Susie isn't the one in the prophecy? But now I'm like, what if she is? And they just like assumed she would be girlier than she actually ended up being. Like maybe the prophecy couldn't like account for personalities. So they were like, of course, girly girl who will fight with sword, and then Susie ends up being like the exact opposite of that, and it's like, okay. Yeah, everything else is described perfectly. That's true. But like I said before, like Noelle didn't have a sword. Noelle didn't have any weapons, did she? I suppose this leads back to the start. Do you three want to know the code to the door? I told you! I told you, I'm like, watch this guy have the code to the door. Oh my god. It's 2202. Haha, it's written on me since I'm the most important. Thanks. We'll go see the fountain. Okay. Nope, she just magics. Exactly, like she doesn't have any physical weapons. When Susie's involved, the prophecy kind of tilts. She's just that powerful. 2202 is the release year of Chapter 7. Well, this is it. See you in a sec. Actually, speaking of, 2202, what year do you think Deltarune, like, the story takes place in? Because I had this thought the other day, because I'm like, okay. Like, it seems to take place in modern times, sort of. And yet they have this, like, ancient TV, right? Like, antennas, the ancient TV. And, like, they also went to the library to use the computer, right? Because of 20XX, I think. Year 15, no doubt about it. Because I know, I had the thought, because I'm like, none of these characters seem to have, like, cell phones and stuff, right? And some of them have computers in their rooms. And, like, the library had laptops, right? But the computers don't look, like, super recent. So I'm like, what's the time frame for this? You have a cell phone in your inventory right now? Oh, yeah, Chris has a phone. Because we've spent so much time in the dark world. Hold on, I'll check my inventory the next time the game allows me to. The world is not after, like, 2000s era. Yeah, but what I mean is, like, is it a cell phone or a smartphone, though? Because I feel like if you're, like, a teenager in, like, 2005, it's pretty normal to have a cell phone. But, like, it wouldn't be a smartphone because those don't exist yet. Because, like, Toriel still has a landline, and they had this ancient TV, which, I don't know, maybe they, like... maybe Toriel and Asgore were just like, if it ain't broke, don't get rid of it. So they just, like, kept their stuff forever and ever, but... Now. In some dialogues, Tenna said there's apps, maybe it's like 2010s. True! Like, early 2010s. Because it can't possibly be later. I mean, the game released in 2018, but I'd say it can't possibly be later than, like, 2014 or 2015, right? It's the same as before. First time. I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there, too. The Knight's two fountains. So, it makes sense it would be a similar world as before. Just similar, huh? Knight just chilling. Am I getting spoiled again? Is someone spoiling me about what's in there? Chris, the Knight is waiting in there. Oh wait, no, it's not spoiling me. You're just stating the obvious. And I'm so used to getting spoiled that I forgot what that's like. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Wait. What? Can we pose? Fine, dumbass. Yippee! What is this? Glows with knowledge. Oh, I see. So we can save and also buy stuff. So what? Want to take anything? We're leaving cash. All right. Let's go, Penny Boy. All right. Let's get like 1 bajillion healing items. I think that's all we can afford. That's all we can afford, but that's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, if you can find the room where the guy was surrounded by statues or guy surrounding a statue, it's a silly scene. I don't know if we can go back there. I think this is just gonna take us straight to the door. I really wonder if we'll need money in later chapters. Well, it's not like the game doesn't present you with a ton of situations where you can get it, right? Like, I've never felt like I've had to, like, grind for change here. Okay, just eating some popcorn. Oh, our phone is going off again. Okay. Let's save again. We'll make a backup too. Oh boy. One of the best songs in the game. Didn't we hear this earlier? Do you hear that? The second fountain. It's calling us. The night must already be over there. Chris, let's go. Saw the things you didn't get check on.
I'm trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably replay this on my own at some point. It's hard to do these things when streaming, right? Let's see, easy proof? Oh, yes, okay. I don't think Susie can do much right now. Atrium. Whoops. No! Okay, hold on. Success? Did I get it? Did I get it? Ooh. Okay. So, Chris, I think I'm gonna use spin, and then you are going to spare the other guy. There we go. Hello, are you listening? Okay. Is he not sparable? Maybe he's not sparable. There we go. He should be sparable now. To spin is to trust. Whee! Oh, the strategy was to stay on the other side. I see. There we go. Okay, we just gotta keep moving. We just gotta keep moving. Nothing can hit us. We just can't slow down, and we have to keep moving. No matter how narrow the hallways are. Uh-oh. Okay, it's just dividers. I was worried. I'm like, oh god, is this gonna be a maze? Is there gonna be like a wrong way that you can go? Okay, hold on. I was like, should we heal Ralsei before we get to that big organ guy? I think we might need to. There we go. Okay. I feel like we probably should have been saving these items for something else, but it's a cacophony. Okay. Hold on, I'm almost done my popcorns. I've been eating them so slowly today. I bought a different flavor than usual popcorn. I got just like regular butter flavor, but it doesn't taste very buttery, but it's also not very salty. It somehow like failed on both accounts. I guess I'll get through the bag, but is eating orange peels healthy? I mean, healthy maybe. Is it fun? Probably not. I mean, I guess orange peels are edible. It's just that usually they're used with another thing, right? Like usually you have them like candied, or like you use the zest in a recipe. I imagine it probably has fiber or something. I wouldn't recommend eating them. They don't taste very good on their own. Which is why they're usually used in other things. You'll have opportunities to get more. Okay, good. I was worried for a second. Let's all harmonize. It's our action. There we go. There we go. Ooh, this one's hard. What? What? Okay, it looks like, I mean, we can spare at least one person. Actually, no, let's... okay, hold on. Perform? And then I guess Susie can spare the other one? There we go, mildly effective. That's better than not effective. This one will be easier from now on, right? Well, here, we'll worry about Ralsei after. It's fine. It's fine. Oh god, no, we need to heal Susie too. You know what? Okay. Let's just heal, I guess. Okay. Okay, Susie's down, but that's fine. We can survive, probably. I think Ralsei's still conscious when he's a dust pot. He just becomes clothes. I like to think when he like gets back up, it's just like the dust is just like assembling again. Okay. Let's go. Both at 24%. So you're gonna harmonize. Let's see if we can get this right. She sacrificed herself, but we got somewhere with it. Okay. So okay, you know what? We're gonna spare. And then we're both gonna spare. Okay. Man, we should have taken care of that one earlier on. Okay, it's fine. Tuning. Oh no, we have to revive Susie for that. Hold on. Oh right. No, we don't have to. Hold on. But also, we can just revive Susie right now, it's fine. Ooh. I missed, but I think that was still enough. That had to be enough, right? Immediately Ralsei dies. Okay, cool. But that is enough. And we've restored Ralsei. Oh, I know it's this way we were going. There we go. Or episode 1 where I could avoid all patterns. Wow, look at this gamer. Avoiding all the patterns. Let's see. Oh boy, the music stopped. Oh. There's a chest. Oh, another wafer card. Yippee. Is that all that's over here? Guess so. It's a little spooky that they stopped the music just for that. Thought I was gonna get like ambushed by something there. But no, it was just a wafer guard, but okay. Okay. Alright, what is this? Okay. Down, left, up. What is this? Oh, I see. Hold on. Down. Left. Up. Nice. Oh, we're drifting. Oh, we're drifting. I love Ralsei. I love Ralsei's face there. I love this. Oh god. Here we go. Oh, this is speed slide puzzles. Toby's brain is so big. Toby, your brain is so big. I've never had to solve slide puzzles that fast. They have a limit. The madman. Okay. It's a strange spring with many chalices. When coins are added, the liquid transforms. Oh, hold on. Oh, but that's an overpriced one. Yeah, these are expensive. What? Pink flame. It glows hesitating. Okay. It's a bell. Ring out judgment? Should I ring? Judgment was decreed. You have been kind. But you haven't spared everyone you could yet. Should you go forward? The bell leaves it up to you. If I want to spare everyone, I'll probably do another run-through on my own time. It's fine. Because I don't think I didn't spare everyone last time either, so... Yeah, the flames let you chain teleport back to the study. Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry I didn't spare Tenna. I'm sorry I screwed up and did it wrong. Again, I'll play this offline where I can, like, stop and think and relax and pay attention to things. It's fine. I'll try to survive like this, and then if I don't, then we'll just go back and grab it again. The fountain. You can feel its presence just past this wall. Uh-oh. Hey, wait. How are we gonna climb up there now? Friends need help? Oh! Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. Yeah, get back to the study, dude. Jack fear no danger. Friends help Jack climb out of pit of bad feelings and lonely nests. Lonely nests. Jack will help friends climb anything now. Well, not like we have another choice anyway. Okie dokie, on my shoulders, please. 10 out of 10 voice acting for Jack. Thank you. Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful. How do we be careful? Oh. No worry, Jack, just hang on and... Guys, the hell are you doing here? We apologize for our belated realization. But you three are the heroes, are you not? The story of your kindness has become legendary. And so, post-haste, we come to aid you in your battle. Go forth and defeat the knight. Everyone, thank you so much. Guess being nice kind of pays off. Let's go kick that knight's ass. Alright. It's getting dark. Let's stick together. They're holding hands. Huh? Is this the night? Is this it? Huh? Is this avoidable? Damn it. It's so dark, we can't see anything. This kid's sap will be. Chris? Oh, Chris? Chris, what is that light? I mean, you could do this the whole time and you just kept us in the dark? Ooh. Oh goodness, we're slow. Okay, we're safe. There. Ooh. Is that one's not even dodgeable, is it? Hold on, how do I dodge those? It's just a wall of them, right? Oh, I see. Susie, what are you doing? Like I'm gonna let Chris hog all the bullets. Try going between the gaps. There aren't gaps, though. My soul is too wide. Microwave hallway moment? What does this mean? Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there, okay? Is this supposed to get everybody down to 1 HP? There's no gaps. There's no gaps. You don't know the microwave hallway? What? You'll understand someday. What does this mean? Looks like that's the end of it. Yeah. Let's finish this. With 1 HP to our names. Okay, never mind. We're full. We're full again. I don't think we need to go back. Gay old man video game with his butt cheeks hanging out. That's the microwave hallway. Oh, what? Oh, are we Michael? We're Michaeling again? Hold on, give me like 2 seconds. Dress. No. There's a problem with my... I don't think it's the microphone. I think it's probably the interface. I don't know why it happens. I'm assuming it just happens if I use the interface for too long, because I've noticed that, like, if I stream for a long time, it's more likely to happen. Maybe it, like, overheats or something? I'm not sure. But we are back to gaming. Okay, we saved. We're good. Whoa, okay. You. He's just chilling. Okay, that absolutely hit at least once, right? Run, Eggy, run. Nowhere to run this time, dumbass. I don't know where you put Toriel, but it's over. The fountain's just past you, isn't it? That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you, and it's over. You can't beat us in the light world, can you? That's why you keep running, isn't it? Hey, what's so funny? Chris, why are they laughing? You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? Lose that fountain, it's over. Don't make another fountain. He said a bad word. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm physically capable of saying them. Huh? What is that thing? It's a Titan. The hell is it? There's no time to explain. Everyone climb on. It won't attack itself. Is the final battle like a climbing thing? Oh, wait a second, I just realized. I'm like, why can't I get places? I'm like, oh, wait a second. I just have to think creatively. I guess I just wasn't thinking creatively enough. Oh. Uh-oh. I was gonna say. It's like I can probably reach it through there, right? Can this be reached from down here? No, not quite. Okay. Go around the long way. Alright. Be a lot of climbing. Uh-oh. Okay. Understood. Okay. Oh. Oh, and they actually hurt you. Very cool. Full of water that hurts you. Lovely. What? Okay, hold on. I'm locking in. This is possible. This is extremely doable. Okay, so those... Okay, so the bugs you can hit, but those ones you can't. Huh? Am I supposed to hit the eye? Is that the goal? I love how you solve these climbing sections. See, it was like first try too. The parts of dark water. I mean, I guess, isn't like black water like a thing in like waste management where like it's like just insanely toxic water? So yeah, I guess if you got hit with that, you probably would take some damage. Alright. Looks like we're safe. For the time being, if we stay here, it's only a matter of time until it finds us. Rosie, what the hell is that thing? When the fountain's power becomes too strong, when the flow of darkness roars wild, it makes that a titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow of the backside of your mouth. It has no consciousness. It only exists to destroy. Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it? I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless, Chris, you can seal fountains, can you? Maybe, if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could... It's found us. Let's find a place to climb back on fast. Here. If we jump here, we can make it back on. Let's jump on. You know what? I did fine last time. Surely this time we'll be fine too. What? It's already spawning. We can spawn? Okay, so there's no mercy. We can only get rid of it. Understood. Oh, hold on. Right, I forgot we're light. We're light. You know, this one feels more fair so far than anything else so far. Now, can that thing hurt? Okay, those things can hurt us, so I'll keep that in mind.
The Pacific player's worst nightmare.
No
Non-verbatim.
Everything the light touches is yours, Eggy. Well, it's like... It was a serialized show on 90s Cartoon Network called The Pirates of Dark Water. It was a hit. It was a season-ending cliffhanger. You eliminated half of the dark water, but now the remaining half will be harder to destroy and never got renewed. Ah, I see. Pirates of the Halfway Dark Water. Alright, okay. So... What? They're only at like 92 and 87%? I was like, oh, this will be easy, and then I'm like, oh, wait a second. They're being difficult, actually. Oh, but we're also can probably heal us. Yeah. So we don't need to use all of our items yet. Who's down? Okay. Do we have enough to heal? Okay.
Too spooky, you wanna go back to climbing dark evil water.
Yeah, honestly, I agree. Okay. But we can revive Chris. That's what's important here. And, I mean, at least this battle should be shorter, right? Since I'm assuming that fancy axe did something, right? Susie's fancy axe. Like, it better do something. I worked hard for that thing. It better do something. It's worth it, right? Did you equip? I must have equipped it, right? I guess we're about to find out. Surely I must have equipped it, right? Did I not equip it? Well, I guess we're about to find out. The healing effect was from the absorb axe. Well, I guess it's fine. We'll equip it after this battle. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not even dodging anything anymore. I don't think this even counts. This doesn't even count as anything. And roll stays gone. Okay. When did you start being yourself? What? Are they speaking to me now? Brighten? Oh, hold on. What does Brighten do? Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna have to revive Ralsei. We're gonna have to revive Ralsei. And survive this turn with everybody intact. Oh well, okay, never mind. That's fine, I guess. Really? You can use Banish? What does that do? You can use Banish. Wait, Chris? What? Oops. And Chris is immediately down again. Oh, only Chris can use Banish. Ah, that's why it, like, invented a new way to wake Chris up. I see. I don't think we're gonna make it. I'm gonna be real, I don't think we're gonna make it. It's fine. We're gonna go back. And we're gonna make sure that we have the correct axe equipped. Okay, let's make sure we have the right axe first. Oh, well, it doesn't let you do that. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Thanks, Toby. Thanks, Toby. Okay, but... What is Banish? Okay, so... Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. So we just have to keep everybody alive long enough to do that, I guess. Right? Probably better to go back and fight and do the whole climbing thing again. Yeah, that's fair. My place always seems so miserable. I like it. Have you never played a video game? See, the thing is I don't play a lot of difficult video games, and I feel like Undertale Deltarune has managed to hit like the exact level of like difficult but doable, you know? Okay. I guess we just have to build up enough TP. Get that to work. Oops. Dual heal. Power up light? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so those things are basically like dead by the time they hit us. Okay. That's helpful. That's actually really helpful. That's really helpful. Difficulty, except for the extra boss, has been going up in a nice pace. Yeah. The difficulty of the main path has been steadily building. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is that, like... It's the kind of game that most people can, like, beat, right? Ooh, no! No! Rose, no! It's fine. We got... Oh, we can use Vanish? Hold on. I don't think I have enough to heal, but I can revive them. There we go. Oh, cool. Is everyone alright? Yeah, let's get back on. Okay. Let's make sure Susie has the right axe. There we go. Okay, now we have the right axe, so we're good. Purification complete. That's an off thing, isn't it? If we jump here, we can make it back on. Let's go. Okay. Time to lock in. Oh god, okay, hold on. Ooh. Okay. Susie has a title now. Real. Okay, hold on. I'm trying here. Oh, I'm gonna get. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Okay, I gotta be more careful with this. Okay, that was timing that was impossible timing. Oh no, this is impossible actually. Oh, what? Okay, I'm just gonna have to stop caring. We don't have time to do the timing right. We just have to stop caring. It's fine. Mortality and whatnot. Here we go. Chris, get over here. I'm trying to. Here we go. Yeah. The only HP that matters is the last. Exactly. I'm sure there'll be another spot to heal. It doesn't look like we can go much higher. And we get much higher. Rossi, are you okay? I'm fine. Just a little rattled. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Susie. Susie. Don't mention it. Let's go. Wait, is Susie fully healed too? Wow, okay. Thanks, Susie. The world basked in purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night. The light and dark, with both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. If fountains freed the roaring cries, and tightened shape from darkened eyes. Oh, okay. End of the line, huh? It seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up? No. It's already been here the whole time. Hey, dumbass. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes. There's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gotten to see yet. So get out of our way. As soon as my hand stops shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half, got it? Chris, Ralsei, let's go. Biblically accurate Deltarune boss. Okay. Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced. Okay. So what can we do here? Okay, so Brighten will do something. And I'm assuming Unleash will do something as well, but we'll need to make sure Chris is, like, alive to do that. Okay, opening move, we just hit him really hard. Well, this goes on for much longer than the other ones did. Okay. Okay, so we can Brighten. Okay. Oh, and these little guys are basically gone. Okay. Oh wow, we got through that with no damage. Man, Brighten is so useful. But it's gonna make it harder to build up anything at all. But I guess we can try. Since it is only like 4% TP. But we're gonna be... Okay, I guess maybe here it might not be as useful. Oh, wait a second! Oh! I thought these are spooky mini boss is a tutorial for the spooky boss. Yeah! Okay, so 27%. Okay, so it is possible to build up stuff even if you are just using 4% each time for Bright. We'll need to heal at some point. Oops. Okay, yeah, no, we'll need to heal. We'll need to heal, but that's fine. Maybe I can just do normal fight with Chris. Oh, we have less of these than I would have liked. We have less of these than I would have liked. Wait, did we not heal Ralsei? Oops. 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 Oops, oops. We forgot. Oops. Okay. Dual heal, but Susie didn't do it. Oh, but this heals everybody. gonna have a lot of Eggy moments. Eggy breaking ankles. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm trying. You know how notes just are arbitrarily made? Like, at some point someone decided that this is what an A sounds like? Or C sharp, or F, or just E flat? Well, the history of music, of sheet music, is actually pretty interesting. Because, like, there has been multiple systems over time. Until we landed on the one we have today. I forgot Ross I still had the Lancer cookie. Let's do full party here. Or at least, okay, for partial party heal, that's fine. Okay. Okay. How much does Unleash need? 80%, okay. That's fine, we can survive to 80% probably. Ooh, oh, they're getting faster. Ooh, that's concerning. That's concerning. They're speedy. Okay, 74%. Okay, we just have to last one more turn, and then we can hit them with whatever it is that we're hitting them with. Sacrifice ourselves. Oh, wait, did that not work? Oh, I see. Okay. Unleash. Reveal weakness. Okay. And then... I hope we're not going to need more of these later. Wait, hold on. What did I eat? Item, Scroll Elixir. Okay, I'm pausing. Just making sure I had it right. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Scar Elixir. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ouch, ouch, ow. Ouch, owie. Ouch, owie. Attack! Its defense is down. Let's go. Let's go. Oof. Okay, I am... Damn it, shield's back. Chris, take it down again. Okay, first, we're gonna need to do a bunch of healing. Do I have enough to do a full party? Oh, yeah, I have enough. Okay. Susie and Susie cast dual heal. Susie and Susie. Both of them. Oh god, that's... They're Newman. They're Newman, okay. The swarm is coming. What does that mean? I have concerns! Okay. Okay, that was a little bit concerning, but not as much as I was concerned about. I thought it was gonna be much worse than that. I thought it'd be way worse than that. Swarm is this attack. Okay, the Titan's hands begin to move once more. Oh, of course. Okay, I got it. I got it. So I guess if you know, then you can like strategically use attacks like this. Yeah, like that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, we're gonna get back up in no time. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The darkness slithers. Okay, so it's going to be the fishy, sneaky guys. Got it. Oh, I see. Okay. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Who's down? Who's down? Who's down? Somebody's down. Better not be Chris. Please don't. It's probably... Oh, it's Susie. Okay. So... Oh, are you kidding me? We're at 76%. No, maybe it might be worth it to... Oh, well, we can't dual heal. Yeah, we can't do anything. Oh, this didn't even revive Susie. She's just that far gone. Okay. Man, we wasted like 30% to still not revive Susie. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, man. Man! Okay, weirdly enough, I don't feel like I need to lock in as much, though. Like, the other ones I felt like I really had to lock in. This one I don't feel like I have to. Susie does have the correct axe on her, though, right? Okay, good. I was like worried if the if it carries over. Let's go. We go again, and we know what we're doing now. So. First one's always going to be the swarm. I am not strategizing well here. Okay. How did I screw up that badly on the first try? I think like those fish things get longer, like the slitheries. They get longer as things go on. Okay. 26%. Can we heal Ralsei? No, but actually no. I'm going to. Hold on. I'm gonna revive Ralsei, and then Susie, who has the big axe, can whack this guy. Here we go. This doesn't really matter. All we have to do is make sure. Here we go. We have to make sure we're getting enough TP. That's all. That's all that matters. We survive and we get enough. Really doing any like real substantial damage until later. Like all the real substantial damage comes from the you know, when we actually hit it. Let's go. Third one? No. Okay. with. That's okay. Because we can still gain TP while we're doing this too, so. So, maximum attacking. Whoa, big damage. Oh no, who's down? Who's down? Who did we forget to heal? No! Are you kidding? Are you kidding? The eternal struggle to just like keep Chris alive. Okay. Ooh, okay, that was oh. The eternal struggle to keep Susie alive, I guess. Okay. Normally Ralsei dies first. I know! Maybe it's because it's a boss fight, it just like messes up the order or something? This probably would have been a good spot to strategically use the Brighton, but... It is what it is. Yeah. It really is what it is. That is what it is. Absolutely. Alright, let's try again. Surely I got this. This actually feels, this is easier than fighting in the old man. So, we got that going for us. How do I, like, I keep getting myself stuck in tight corners there. It's my problem. How's your heart being great? Okay. Ooh. I thought for sure that was gonna like absolutely murder Chris. Oops. And it murdered Chris. Oh god, we might as well just start over. I don't think there's any hope for us at this point. I don't know if there's hope. Here we go. Yeah, I don't think there's hope at this point. We just, we messed up. We messed up. Oh no, I've messed up hard. How did I screw up this badly this time? Okay, at least Susie's still alive. What's that noise? Was that there before? That wasn't there before, was it? That relatively little damage. Okay. Let's sacrifice this for the greater good. Now we just have to stay in the top half, right? Oops. And avoid those other things, I guess. Okay, we're at 90% though, so we can probably... I mean, actually, let's... We can revive Chris with this, that's fine. What is this thing? And we don't even have Chris around to use Brighten on it. What happened to the music? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Go back to the studio to get more items. Okay, yeah, I honestly might have to. Yeah, I probably will. Okay, how do we go back? Oh, wait a second. There was more healing items right here. What? Yeah, I don't think we could go any further, but at least there's more. There was more. Thank you, Guy. Hi, my heroes. It was difficult, but I managed to climb up to support you. Please, take what is in the treasure box. Okay, there we go. Eggy drink water? You're probably right. Alright. We go again. Because I don't think there's any, like, additional equipment I need to equip, right? Can't imagine. Not good, but good luck with the fight. I gotta go. Bye. Okay, have going. Have going. Not my best work, but not insurmountable. Probably go one more. Especially since I know what I'm in for. There we go. Okay. We'll probably heal. That's fine. We can bear that. Especially since I know what's coming. Man, the swarm is always so difficult. Susie! Yeah, she cloned herself and then healed everybody. Absolutely amazing. I'll say. Okay, we'll be there before we know it. love how it like hovers around as if it's gonna go in for a third one, but then it never does. Okay, unleash time. But also that means that we can use healing items here. Let's go. Okay. Brighten Act is a lifesaver. I know. It's more sometimes I'm just like, do I want to use 4%? But I know it's only 4%. I'm just like, I don't care if Susie dies. We're hitting him. We're hitting him. We just have to get good. That's all. Okay, Susie miraculously survives. Roll say ditch though. Things are like longer than before, which makes them harder to dodge. Okay, here we go. We're sort of back. Okay. Susie and Susie, let's go. Thank you, Susie and Susie. Ooh, this is crowded. What? This is really crowded. Okay. Let's brighten. Oh wait, I forgot. This might kill Ralsa. Forgot about that. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, didn't kill Ralsa somehow. Yeah, the only thing with Brighten is that it really like takes everybody, right? Okay. I guess we can just heal people. Going with items, it's fine. We're almost at the second one. Okay. Probably should have done Brighten on this one, but that's fine. Probably. No! It's okay, we're almost there. We're almost there, and I can get Rolsa to do it. Oh, now it goes in for a third. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Actually, no, we should get everybody fighting on Unleash. Might as well. Why are they so big? Oh, but it's turning red. Oh wait, no, it's just because its defense is down. Do we have enough magic to... Okay, well, we can at least heal Chris. Back up. Ooh, we're running low. But like, surely there can't be that many more, right? Ooh. No. We might be screwed. We might be screwed. Why are there mouths now? Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay. After 2 deaths on the Titan... Okay, after each subsequent death, adding another rhapsody chest up to 5. Okay. So what, you're telling me there's more?
Those mouths are the backsatellure point.
They just add more and more? There we go. Those mouths are the backseaters. Okay, here we go. Let me make myself comfy. I don't like this chair. I don't like my chair. That's a conversation for another day. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Already? For once, an unleash where we're not all at like minus 5 billion health. Is there like a special technique to dodging those? Okay. Oh, it's just Susie? Uh-oh. It's still 88%. Well, I was in a bad position from the beginning, I think. Struggle to make those snakes stay determined. I don't know if this is useful, but the black orbs that Titan shoots valorizes the small summons. What do you mean valorizes? Like it makes it stronger, or it like negates them? I somehow don't think this is gonna be the round. Piano Raid, hello, Fuzz Got Games. Sorry, if there's mods here, can we get a shout out for Fuzz Got Games? I'm sorry, I am locked in. I am locked in. You see my eyebrows? These are the eyebrows of a locked in Eggy. Piano Raid. Were you playing piano today? What were you doing? How was your stream? I am NiceEggy. I'm nice and I'm an Eggy. And today we are playing Deltarune and I'm trying to beat what I'm assuming is the final boss of Chapter 4. It's not going great, but that's okay. I'm assuming you were doing something with the piano? Alright, we're gonna have to go back for all the supplies again. Yeah! They just keep giving you more. I was playing piano, taking requests. I'm able to listen to songs and play them back after one listening. I do streams where I take music requests of wherever people want. Oh, cool. Sight. I guess not even sight reading, just like sight listening. Yeah, but that's like a whole skill in itself. Alright. Locking in now. Get him? I'm trying. Not especially good. Oh, and especially now that it's Chris. Uh-oh. Okay. Fight because you hit harder. You heal. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Apparently YouTube is not receiving enough video. But I can't think about that right now because I'm locked in. We're dropping frames, we might be dropping frames. Nope, I guess we're back. Ducking into corners and thinking that's going to save me. This keeps happening. It keeps happening. Okay, I just need to make sure Chris survives this turn. Okay, good. So far so good. There we go. Oh, Leo Dickinson, hello. I am locked in at the moment. How was your stream? How was your stream? I am currently locked in. I am playing Deltarune, and this is the final boss of Chapter 4. How was your stream? What were you doing? I am NiceEggy. I am nice, and I'm an Eggy, and I am playing Deltarune. Sorry, I'm so locked in that I'm just like, ah. You see my eyebrows? These are the locked-in eyebrows. These are the locked-in eyebrows. Heyo, hi Nijimari. I am struggling here. Oh right, you're right. It like takes them out of existence, right? You're so right, okay. I understand. Okay, we'll worry about roll say later. That's fine. Okay, we have one. Alright, everyone's back. We're all back. We're all back. We're here to build up TP. That's it. That's our mission here. I just noticed the little bug guys are bigger. Like, the fish guys are bigger, but also the little bug guys, too. That's not good. Okay, I get being locked in. Need to go help Angry Baby, so I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I hope you have good helping Angry Baby. How's the secret boss? Haven't been able to stop by recently. I did beat the secret boss. I do have the cool axe. I did get the cool axe. Oh, I should have turned up the brightness for this one. Especially since those guys are bigger now. Uh-oh. Nope, okay. I'll know for next time. I'll know for next time. I'll know for next time. They're running out of places to put them. If I'm bad enough at the game, are they just gonna like run out of treasure chests? They're just gonna run out of places to put it. Like we're gonna have like 85 treasure chests here. Okay. locking in again. Surely there must be a treasure chest limit, right? Really hoping to make it through the whole way. Oh no, I should have. Oh no, I should have used the Brighton one on the swarm. I'm not reading. I'm never reading. That's my problem. I'm never reading, and that's why I'm going to die. I'm not paying attention. Can I just, you know what? I'm just gonna let Say die here, and so I can start over. Please just let me start over. Please let me start over. I screwed up. I need to start over. I need to start over and pay attention. Okay, so it looks like we hit our chest limit. Okay. Let's go. So this first swarm seems to be where I lose a lot. Again, I just need to focus on staying away from the red guys is the main thing, I think. Or not doing that. The first snake's not too bad. This is what I get for going in the corner. Let's see, hold on. Let me see what YouTube has to say about this. Hi, Eggy, I hope you're having a good day. Hello, Henry. Sorry. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Too locked in for YouTube. No, it's okay. I still appreciate YouTube. Here we go. Are you kidding me? I was like, oh, we just need to survive this one with Ralsei. Nah. Something I think is going wrong with my computer. My sound is like cutting in and out. It's very Very weird. Oh no, but oh wait, never mind, it's fine. I could have brightened anyway because I think Rolse was down or something. No, you know what? We're dying again. We're dying on purpose again. We're dying on purpose again. Yeah, that hit was big. Okay, I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. You try to act Brighton. The problem is, like, for Brighton, you have to have everybody alive, right? Nobody can be down. The problem is that whenever I need to do Brighton, somebody is, without fail, down. But I think I can still do it. I just need to get better at these early parts, because I feel like I keep losing in the early parts, and I know you have to do this 3 times, so I'm like, Because this one you can't brighten for, because you don't have any... Is it recommended to try Brighton every time? Like, unless you need to, like, heal or something? Is that what the pro players are doing? The pro Deltaruners? Brighton makes it easier. Okay, so I guess just Brighton whenever possible. Ooh. Well, I'm not sure how much Brighton is going to save me here. Oh! Oh, if you beat the snakes, you can get even more. That's cool. Thank you, what this name is... Oh, I missed the last part. But thank you for sprouting. Thank you for sprouting. Sorry, I'm still alive. Yeah, brightened every time I cook. Okay, so we can't brighten... Oh, but the swarm is coming. Man! Man! Can't even brighten and the swarm is coming. Crispy like, I got my whole life ahead of me. No! The swarm is coming. Really? Really? But the name is revived. Be the Titan's House. I don't think that's gonna happen right now. I'm doubting if that's gonna happen here at this current moment. Given that I can't even keep the party upright. Look at this. What is this? Shot because the problem is that like there's so many things that you need everybody alive in order to be able to do, and unfortunately everybody is not alive. Yeah. Hello, Eggy. Wowie. Hello, Hidaka. I did get that axe. I do have the fancy axe. Like somehow despite being given like 1 bajillion healing items, I feel like I'm constantly out of healing items. Like this should be easier than the axe, right? I beat the axe, this should be nothing. Everything hinges on this first turn, which is annoying. But this is the final boss, so of course they're gonna do things that are annoying. Man, I thought I could kill that second snake. Man.
Got this.
Honestly, considering that it took me like 5 hours to get here, I don't think I'm gonna. If I don't beat it in the next few minutes, I don't think I'm gonna try it for today. That might be something to leave for next week. Because the problem is that, like, last week I was able to devote all my time to it because it was, like, right at the beginning of the stream when I started. But, like, I've already been at this. We've almost hit the 5-hour mark. I will need to make dinner. I am getting hungry. I can't believe I cannot sustain myself entirely on popcorn. Ah, okay. Finally, righten ourselves enough for the storm. Swarm.
Cook us dinner.
Okay. So this one is snake. Oh, that one probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Oops. Okay. Fine. Number 5, we're all saying. The next one's the fingers.
Milkshake, faites Jadori 1200 chevaux.
Okay. Have you done Snowgrave in Chapter 2? I don't remember. I don't think I did. Cook us dinner. Look, I was going to make ginger pork today. I wanted to make ginger pork. I need to end stream so I can make ginger pork. Because it's yummy. And also I had leftover pork chops I needed to use. I made chicken with carrots. Yummy. Okay.
Why are you not doing pacifist?
What do you mean? Is this not some sort of pacifist? Are you kidding me? Susie is down again? The key moment. Next will be the swarm, right? Oh no, it's snakes? What? Okay. I guess it never hurts to light it up. Okay. swarm is coming. Okay, so we really need to brighten it. It is pacifist. Ah. Oh, so if I get brighter, then those red guys get slower, right? Okay, we might have some hope. You know, a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of hope, but like some hope. So I know this one they go for it 3 times. They go for it 3 times. We can't dual heal because we're also still down. We're at 84%. Okay, you know what? We're gonna unleash. Do we have enough? No, we don't. But we have enough to make sure that. I'm gonna keep Susie alive. I'm gonna choose to keep Susie alive. I'm sorry, Rolse. But Rolse is the weakest attacker, I think.
Come on, you got this.
I know, I'm trying. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna make it. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna be real. This might be a good place to stop, because I am legitimately getting hungry. I didn't think the process to get to the boss would be this long, is the thing, right? I didn't think- I've been at this for like 5 hours. Crash out. It's not crashing out. I am giving up for the moment. I'm putting this on hold with a sense of dignity here. I'm not crashing out. If I'm crashing out, that's not crashing out. I am like delicately slipping out, okay? I'm delicately slipping out so that I may make dinner. Because if I don't make dinner, and if I don't eat soon, then I'm actually going to crash out. You must understand this, right? Yes, thanks for the stream. Yeah, I think I'll continue this next week. I might be on tomorrow, but well, maybe. I might do something short, something quick tomorrow, I think. I might do something quick tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. Or maybe not. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday, now that I think of it. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. Quick daily stream, maybe. Or I want to test out Warudo, so I might do like a really, really quick Zatsu. Because I have things to do tomorrow, so I'm like, So I think I'm going to... Yeah, either tomorrow or Sunday. Either way, something will happen. For next week, just as a warning in advance, next week is kind of up in the air. We're still not 100% sure. I might be going somewhere next week. Not confirmed. Not confirmed yet. Presumably will be confirmed by next week. So yeah, stream schedule this next week might be a little different. But for now, she'll never come back to this? No, I will. Like, I don't have a lot of games hanging is the thing. I don't like to keep games hanging if I like playing them, right? And I figured, because I got my hat in timepieces, right? So I figured, okay, if I can finish Deltarune, then I'll have like both of my like long running games checked off, and then I can, because I feel weird starting something new, right? If I'm still going here, right? So yeah, I think I will come back to it. I will absolutely come back to it. But for now, we will raid somebody. We'll see who's on. Nina's on. Slabman is on day 11. Obaki Pam. Moriko. No, yeah, we can Moriko. We can see what Moriko's doing.
Thanks for the stream.
We're in the ad zone. We're in the ad zone. Yeah, I think we can probably we can raid Moriko. That's fine. That's fine. But yes, thank you for being here. Thank you for being nice and good. Thank you to the people on YouTube and the people on Twitch. Oh, of course, as soon as I say I'm gonna raid into Morocco, she goes on a BRB. Very cool, thanks. Very cool, very cool. Thank you, Batat. Thank you, Batat. There's still left after this. Okay, yeah, then I should probably leave it for next week, because otherwise this is probably gonna turn into like a 8-hour stream, which I did not wake up with the intention of doing. So, let's raid. Batat video games. Batat video games. And what should our raid message be? What should our raid message be? What should our raid message be? But yeah, I don't have time to answer your question, F. What's our raid message be?
Bate videojuegos.
Let's just go Delta Raid. Let's just do Delta Raid. Where's Deltarune? Delta Raid. We're doing Delta Raid. Yes. Raid. Delta Raid! A slur. I'm not. Keep this up and I'm going to ban you for real. And I am not joking. Yes, what is a Delta Raid? It's like Deltarune, but a raid. But yes, I have enjoyed. Believe it or not, I am enjoying myself. Believe it or not, I am enjoying myself. But I think right now it's time to look at my cool end card. So I think I will see you later. And I will say thank you, bye-bye. Bye-bye. That is the wrong screen. Hold on.